We welcome into the arena the first competitor in the Botanica International National Amateur Championship. This is Niall Hughes. He goes with CES Seamanship. The length of course is 460 metres, a time allowed of 79 seconds, time limit of 158 seconds. This is a handicap class. The A riders go first, then we'll have the AA riders. 45-second countdown clock in operation. In the event of equality of faults, there will be a jump off against the clock. So one down there, 4 faults in a time of 75.16 cents, 11 down for our Pathfinder today. First of the A riders, Niall Hughes with CES Seamanship. Joining us now, this is Galantis, this gelding, owned and ridden by Tara Phelan. So 8 jumping and 1 time fault there, a total of 9 faults, 81.06 is over the time allowed of 79 seconds for our second competitor, Tara Phelan and Gallant. Our next competitor in the Botanica National Amateur Championship is Zacharyte. She goes with her own Talbot Sis. Clear round 75-81, the first clear round in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. That was Talbot Sis, Eglis Zacharias, number 3. Number 4 joins us now. Kreinerlisk Feisty Blue. This one a mare owned and ridden by Kate Murray. This is a handicap class, so up to competitor number 14 are A riders, and then we'll just make alterations to course, raising the height for the AA riders after number 15. All these combinations have qualified to get here to the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank. A clear round in 75.68. That guarantees us a jump off in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. Number 4, Kreinerlisk Feisty Blue, Kate Murray, joins Talbot Sis and Eglis Zacharias in the jump off. In the arena now, Shauna Wilson. She goes her own mare, Omar Hannah, number 5. So a second one to have 5A down, 4 jumping and 1 time there. The time is 79.40 is over the time allowed of 79 seconds. A total of 5 faults for Shauna Wilson and Omar Hannah. Number 6 on the start list joins us now in the Botanica National Amateur Championship on the final day of the show. This is Craig Lovett. He goes with his own gelding, Sligo Candy Call. Clear round 77.98. Craig Lova, Sligo Candy Call. That's our third combination through to the jump off in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. Joining us now, number 7 on the start list. This is Vanessa Sweeney. She goes her own mare, Woodbank Clover. So unfortunately, fence 11 down there and a tie fault as well. So that gives a total of 5 faults there, 82.30 over that time allowed is 79 seconds for Woodbank Clover and Vanessa Sweeney. Move on now to number 8. This is Centerfold Bell. This mare owned and ridden by Jessica Mark. Unfortunately, fence 10 down there, 4 faults, 72.79. The completion for Centerfold Bell, owned and ridden by Jessica Mark. 3 clear so far in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. This is a handicap class. We're in the A riders at the moment, and after rider number 14, we'll be moving on to the AA riders. Number 10 joins us now. This is the 8-year-old gelding Mayfield Romeo, owned and ridden by Jane Hennigan. Clear round 74.70 there for Jane Hennigan and Mayfield Romeo. That's the fourth combination going forward to the jump off in the Botanica Amateur Championship. Number 11 joins us now. This is Rebecca Tansey. She goes with the mare Cherished. Clear round 75.44. Rebecca Tansey has her supporters here today, and we'll be seeing Rebecca back in the jump off. Joining us now, number 12. This is the mare Deer Park Disney. This one ridden by Aaron Gorman. The final part of the combination 5C down for 4 jumping 2 time to add there a total of 6 time of 86.09 is over that time allowed of 79 seconds for Deer Park Disney and Aaron Gorman. Number 9 joins us now. This is Sophie McKeown. She goes with Ian Moore's 8-year-old mare Pinecroft Camiro. We've 5 clear rounds going forward from the A section as it stands to the jump off in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. Well, unfortunately, elimination there for 3 refusals on course. Bad luck there for Sophie McKean and Pinecroft Camira. So 2 of the A riders left in this handicap class in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. Joining us now, number 13, Eastone Vater, is gelding owned and ridden by Rachel Shaw. Clear round 70.69 the time there for Eastone Vater and Rachel Shaw. So that gives us 6 going forward to the jump off as it stands, with 1 of the A riders left to go. So joining us now, this is Pharaoh Charm. This one owned and ridden by Naomi McCavna, number 14. Well, that's a great way to end the A section, clear in 72.27 for Pharaoh Charm and Naomi McCavna. So that gives us 7 of the A riders going through. We take a little break now to allow the course team to work on the fences because this is a handicap class. So the more experienced riders, the AA riders, they jump a higher height throughout. So at the moment, going through to the jump off, number 3, Talbot Sis with Eaglet Zachariah. Number 4, Crinalist Feisty Blue with Kate Murray. Number 6, Sligo Candy Cole with Craig Lovett. Number 10, Mayfield Romeo with Jane Hennigan. Number 11, Cherished with Rebecca Tansey. Number 13, Leastone Vater with Rachel Shaw. And as you've just seen there, number 14, Pharaoh Charm, Naomi McCavna. Well, great to see Jim Prime with us here today. Prime Photography. Good morning, Jim. Prime Photography are on site here as the official photographers. You'll find Carol Prime at the back of the warm-up. I know she was extremely busy when I went down to see her the other day, and it's been a very busy show. So Prime Photography on site here at the 2025 Balmoral show, and you'll find Carol at the back of the warm-up arena. Many thanks to Botanica, Nature's healing energy, Botanica provide an award-winning range of natural herbal creams, washes and sprays, and have been the generous supporters of the National Amateur Championship for some time. So many thanks to our team for preparing the AA course, and the first of the AA riders joins us now. This is Something Smart. This one owned and ridden by Grace Carlisle. So unfortunately, the front bar off the penultimate Ulster 11 for 4 faults in 69.48 for the first of our AA riders in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. Grace Carlisle with Something Smart, number 15. Number 16 joins us now. This is the mare Tullyhill Lucy Diamond, owned and ridden by Ava Stubbs. Four jumping and one time there, a total of 5 faults in 79.19 over that time allowed of 79 seconds for Tullyhill Lucy Diamond, owned and ridden by Ava Stubb. The third of our AA riders in this handicap class joined us now. This is RJC Second Bet. It's gelding owned by Rochelle Harding and ridden by Justine Harding. Well, look at the clock. She left all the fences standing, but unfortunately over that time allowed of 79 seconds, 79.31, incurring one time fault there for RJC second bet and Rochelle Harding. Joining us now, number 18. This is the Gelding Furore S, owned and ridden by Kevin O'Reilly. Still looking for a clear round from the AA riders in this Botanica National Amateur Championship. We've 7 of the A riders going forward to the jump off as it stands. Kevin O'Reilly has elected to retire with number 18 Furore S. Joining us now, this is number 19, Bridgeman's Olympic Star. This mare owned by Orla Cassidy and ridden by our brother Brian Cassidy. So the second part of the double down 8B for 4 faults in a time of 75.13 for Bridgeman's Olympic Star, ridden by Brian Cassidy. Number 20 joins us now, another of the AA riders. This is Lisa Patterson. She goes her own mare, Little Miss Shutterfly. Clear round at 75.06 there for Lisa Patterson. Little Miss Shutterfly, the first of the AA riders to go through to the jump off the Botanica National Amateur Championship. 8 in total going forward now. Number 21 is next to go. This is the 8-year-old mare, Miss Roman Cora. This one owned and ridden by Caroline Gaston. Well, unfortunately, fence 1 down there for 4 faults in a time of 71.11 for number 21, Miss Roman Cora, the 8-year-old, owned and ridden by Caroline Gaston. Joining us now, Anita Duffy's Jockey Hole Midas Touch. This gelding, ridden by Caitlin Duffy. Caitlin Duffy was the winner of the 2022 Botanica National Amateur Championship, and she placed second in this class last year. Clear round 75.18 there for Caitlin Duffy. That's the second of the AA combinations going through. She goes clear with Jockey Hole Midas Touch. 3 AA riders left to go in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. Joining us now, number 23. This is My Velvet Lady. This mare owned by Carrickney Sport Horses Limited and ridden by Nicole Lynch. Fence 10 down there for 4 faults in a time of 70.36 by Velvet Lady and Nicole Lynch. 2 left to go. Joining us now, this is Johnny Fitzpatrick's 8-year-old mare Bluestone Diamond Fly, ridden by Colin Fitzpatrick. Colin Fitzpatrick was second in the Botanica National Amateur Championship here at the Balmoral Showgrounds in 2023. Clear round 75.52 for Colin Fitzpatrick, Bluestone Diamond Fly. So we now have 7A and 3AA riders, a total of 10 going forward to the jump off for the Botanica National Amateur Championship as it stands. 1 left to go in the opening round. Joining us now, the final AA rider. This is Tara Elizabeth Patton. She goes with her own mare, Castle Roach Pretty Woman. Clear round 77.38 the time there for our final competitor, AA rider Tara Elizabeth Patton and Castle Roach Pretty Woman. So that gives us 7A and 4AA riders going forward to the jump off in the Botanica National Amateur Championship, a total of 11. So as it stands now, our competitors going forward to the jump off. From the A section, number 3, Talbot Sis and Eagle Zachariah. Number 4, Crinolisk Feisty Blue, Kate Murray. Number 6, Sligo Candy Call and Craig Lovett. Number 10, Mayfield Romeo, Jane Hennigan. Number 11, Cherished and Rebecca Tansey. Number 13, Leastone Vitaire, Rachel Shaw. Number 14, Pharaoh Charm, Naomi McCavna. And from the AA section, going forward, will be number 20, Little Miss Shutterfly and Lisa Patterson. Number 22, Jockey Hole Midas Touch, Caitlin Duffy. Number 24, Bluestone Diamond Fly, Colin Fitzpatrick. And as we've just seen, number 25, Castle Roach Pretty Woman and Tara Elizabeth Patton. Many thanks to our very generous sponsors, Botanica. They've been generous and loyal sponsors of the National Amateur Championship at Balmoral for many years. Botanica, nature's healing energy. Botanica provides an award-winning range of natural herbal creams, washes and sprays. So our sincere thanks to Botanica. Plenty of top-class action ahead here on the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Coming up next, we'll have the jump-off for the Botanica National Amateur Championship starting at 10:45. We'll have the Bluegrass Horse Speed School Show Jumping Open Team Championship, and then at 12:45 it's the Carlswood Under 10 Championship, our final show jumping class of the week. The world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers, a display not to be missed. G-Force Amusement, sponsors of the main arena attraction display. Many thanks to them. JCB Dancing Diggers will be here at 2:30. And then the Mascot race, very gently sponsored by RJ Woodland Services, gets underway at 3:15. And the Cattle Parade starts at 3:45. And at 4:30 we have the judging of the Champion of Champions, sponsored by AOR Marquise. And Olympic gold medalist Hannah Scott MBE from Coleraine will be our judge today. The JCB Dancing Diggers are back at 5 o'clock. And then we wrap up the action for the 2025 show with a band performance by the band of the Royal Irish Regiment at 5:45 here in the main arena. So plenty ahead on the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. This year, the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society are delighted to have received enhanced support from the Breeding Grant Initiative, funded under the National Breeding Services by the Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine, and delivered by Horseport Ireland. This grant provides an additional €12,000 to be split between two of the newly sponsored classes, the Balmoral Star the Future Performance Horse Championship, which was held yesterday, and the Pegasus Irish Draft Horse classes held on Thursday. Horseport Ireland is the national governing body for equestrian sport across the island of Ireland. Last year, Mr. Paul Brawley was nominated by the Northern Ireland Sports Forum and appointed by the Minister of Agriculture, Food and the Marine as the Northern Ireland representative to the board of Horseport Ireland. Alison Mercer, a graduate of Queen's University Belfast and the Northern Ireland Horseport representative on the Horseport Ireland Breeding and Production Advisory Forum, was also appointed to the board of Horseport Ireland in 2024. This year, the Ulster region will host the prestigious final of the Horseport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine Show Jumping Studbook Series for the 5, 6 and 7-year-old horses on Saturday the 19th and Sunday the 20th of July in these showgrounds at the 2025 National Balmoral Show. So dates for your diary there, Saturday the 19th and Sunday the 20th of July, the 2025 National Balmoral Show, hosting the prestigious final of the Horseport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and the Marine Show Jumping Studbook Series for the 5, 6 and 7-year-olds. So looking out at the course, we have fence 1 now jumped in the opposite direction. That's the Botanica fence right over to the right-hand side of the stands and the judges' box on this side of the arena. And then they make their way right in front of us here to the Ulster Bank Oxer fence number 3. And then it's back around to what was the final part of the combination, that green and white vertical standing there in splendid isolation right in front of the hut. That's fence 5C. They continue back around then to fence number 8A, which is the double, and 8B. And from there, they make their way to the blue vertical, just over to the left of us on the judges' box. And then it's way over to the far side of the arena, that pink and white JC vertical by the marquee. And then they cut back on a right hand into the middle of the arena. You'll see the yellow, black and white Oxer. That's the final fence on the course. So it's a length of 300 meters, a time allowed of 52 seconds, and a time limit of 104 seconds. So we're ready to get underway now with the jump off for the Botanica National Amateur Championship at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Joining us now, the first competitor in the jump off. Again, this is handicap. We take the A riders first. This is Talbot Sis, owned and ridden by Egla Zacharias. Length of 300 meters, time allowed 52 seconds in the jump off. Well, that's a great start to the jump off for the Botanica National Amateur Championship. Clear round there in 39.22 for our Pathfinder. If you go first in the jump off, you absolutely have to go clear to put the pressure on the others, and that's exactly what Egla Zacharias has done with Talbot Sis. As a guide, she was landing over the blue vertical fence 9 at 26 seconds. She's clocked a time of 39.22 and left them all standing. So the first one to take on that target is number 4, Chrynalis Feisty Blue. This one owned and ridden by Kate Murray, the second of our A riders in the jump off of the Botanica National Amateur Championship. And joining us for the prize giving at the end of this, we're delighted that Shirley Donnelly, the sales director of Botanica, will be here for the prize giving. Clear round, 39 seconds exactly, and our new leader in the Botanica National Amateur Championship jump off, Kate Murray, Crinolist Feisty Blue, that's the new target. So the first one to take on that target set by Kate will be Craig Lovett. He goes with the gelding Sligo Candy Cole. Unfortunate there. The final fence down, 4 faults in a time of 40.11. You have to take risks, and it just unfortunately didn't quite work out today for Craig Lovett and Sligo Candy Cole. Our current leader, Kate Murray, here in 39 seconds exactly. Joining us now, this is Mayfield Romeo. This gelding owned and ridden by Jane Hennigan. Clear round, 41.08 there for Jane Hennigan and Mayfield Romeo. That slots them into third place at the moment in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. So 3 of the A riders left to go in the jump-off. The first of those is number 11, Cherished. This mare owned and ridden by Rebecca Tansey. Kate Murray still out on the lead, clear in 39 seconds exactly. Well, look at that time, 35.92, but unfortunately 2 fences down there, 8 faults for Rebecca Tansey and Cherished. Lee Stone Vater, number 13, joins us now. This gelding owned and ridden by Rachel Shaw. So unfortunately, the final two fences in the jump off down for a total of 8 faults in a time of 43.71 for number 13, Leastone Vater, owned and ridden by Rachel Shaw. Kate Murray still out the lead, clear in 39 seconds in the Botanica National Amateur Championship, and the final A rider in this handicap comes through now to the jump off. This is Naomi McCavanagh. She goes with the mare Pharaoh Charm. Four faults there in a time of 47.44 for our final A riders. The handicap class, you can see our hard-working team now going out, adjusting the height of the fences. The AA riders more experienced, so they jump a higher height as was in the first round. But as it stands at the moment, Kate Murray is out in the lead, clear in 39 seconds. Igla Zachariah in second place, clear in 39.22. And Jane Hennigan is in third, clear in 41.08. And we have 4 AA riders coming forward in this National Amateur Championship, very generously sponsored by Botanica. Botanica Nature's Healing Energy. Botanica provide an award-winning range of natural herbal creams, washes and sprays. Many thanks to Botanica for their loyal and generous support of the National Amateur Championship, part of the Balmoral show for many years. So many thanks to our very efficient arena team. All the fences now have been adjusted in height, so we'll be shortly proceeding with the AA riders in the Botanica National Amateur Championship jump-off. And don't forget, following this class, we start the Bluegrass Horse Speeds School Show Jumping Open Team Championship at 10:45, and then at 12:45, the final show jumping class of the 2025 show, the Under 10s Championship, very generously sponsored by the team at Carlswood. Many thanks to Keane O'Connor and the team at Carlswood for supporting the Under 10s Championship. So the first of our AA riders in now for the jump off in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. This is number 20, the mare Little Miss Shutterfly, owned and ridden by Lisa Patterson. You have to lead them all standing. You have to be faster in 39 seconds to take over the lead from Kate Murray. So 8B down there, the second part of the double for 4 faults in a time of 42.46 for the first of our AA riders in the jump off, Little Miss Shutterfly and Lisa Patterson. So 3 left to go now in the jump off of the Botanica National Amateur Championship. The who won this championship in 2022 and was second here last year, joins us. Caitlin Duffy, she goes with Anita Duffy's Jockey Hole Midas Touch. Yes, a super round there from the former winner, Caitlin Duffy, cleared 37.83, and she goes straight to the top of the leaderboard. Caitlin Duffy in first, Kate Murray second, Eagles Zachary third, Jane Hennigan fourth, Craig Lockett fifth, and Lisa Patterson currently in sixth place. We'll be taking the top six back for the prize giving. Joining us now, a rider who was second here in this championship in 2023. This is Colin Fitzpatrick. He goes with Johnny Fitzpatrick's 8-year-old mare, Bluestone Diamond Fly. That target clear, 37.83, set by Caitlin Duffy. Well, a very good time, 37.11, but unfortunately a total of 8 falls there for our penultimate combination in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. Colin Fitzpatrick, Bluestone Diamond, 8 falls, 37.11 the completion. One left to go in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. It's Tara Elizabeth Patton with her own Castle Roach Pretty Woman. That target clear, 37.83, set by Caitlin Duffy. So the final part of the double down there, 4 faults in a time of 39.04 for our final combination, Tara Elizabeth Patton and Castle Roach Pretty Woman. So the full result of the Botanica National Amateur Championship for 2025 at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Our winner today is Caitlin Duffy. She was the winner here in 2022 and she was second here last year, and another win for the very consistent Caitlin Duffy with Jockey Hole Midas Touch clear in 37.83. Our A rider Kate Murray with Crinolis Festi Blue, clear in 39 seconds exactly, takes second place. Another A rider, Egla Zacharias, clear in 39.22, taking third. A rider Jane Hennigan and Mayfield Romeo, clear in 41.08, taking fourth place. Tara Elizabeth Hatton, AA rider, 4 faults 39.04 in fifth. And Craig Lovett will complete the prize lineup, the A rider, with Sligo Candy Call in sixth place, 4 faults 40.11. So we'll be taking Caitlin Duffy, Kate Murray, Egla Zacharias, Jane Hennigan, Tara Elizabeth Patton, and Craig Lovett back into the arena for the prize giving ceremony. Our sincere thanks to our generous sponsors, Botanica, Nature's Healing Energy. Botanica provide an award-winning range of natural herbal creams, washes, and sprays. And Shirley Donnelly, the sales director of Botanica, will be joining us for the prize giving ceremony here in the main arena as we welcome in our top six, led by our winner today, Caitlin Duffy, with Jockey Hole Midas Touch. This gelding owned by Anita Duffy. Well, this has been a happy hunting ground for Caitlin over the last few years. Kate Murray joining us in second place with Crinolis Feisty Blue. Egla Zachariah Talbot Sis in third. Jane Hennigan with Mayfield Romeo in fourth. Tara Elizabeth Patton with Castle Roach Pretty Woman taking fifth. And with Sligo Candy Call, we have Craig Lovett in sixth place. So our prize winners proceeding over to the far side of the arena in front of the members marquee on a lovely sunny morning here on the final day of the 2025 show. Prime photography on site here, taking photographs all week. Carol Prime located at the rear of the warm-up if you're looking for photographs. And they are on hand here for the prize giving ceremony. As our officials welcome in our sponsors, Representative Shirley Donnelly, the sales director, Botanica, very generous and very loyal sponsors here of the National Amateur Championship. They've been associated with it for so many years at Balmoral. Our sincere thanks to them for their continued support of the show. So our prize winners lining up now in front of the members marquee for the prize giving ceremony. So coming forward now, the sales director of Botanica International, Shirley Donnelly, joining us here today to make the presentation to the lady who won here in 2022, was second in 2024, and a winner again in 2025. It's Caitlin Duffy with Anita Duffy's Jockey Hole Midas Touch. This gelding was clear in 37.83 to capture the 2025 Botanica National Championship. This certainly has been a wonderful show for the last few years for Caitlin Duffy. Lovely photographs being taken in the sunshine with the Botanica hamper, Botanica rug, the sash on our champion for 2025. Great memories for all concerned and a really good day out for everyone. The highest placed A rider in the competition, Kate Murray with Finalist Festi Blue taking second place. Congratulations to her. She was clear in 39 seconds exactly. Another lovely Botanica hamper containing lots of great Botanica products. That wide award-winning range of natural herbal creams, washes and sprays that they provide. Third place going to Egla Zachariah. She was the very first one to go in the jump off. The A rider was clear in 39.22. Another hamper being presented to our third place rider, completing the podium here. In fourth place, another of our A riders, Jane Hennigan with Mayfield Romeo. They were clear in 41.08 in the Botanica National Amateur Championship jump off. In fifth place, AA rider Tara Elizabeth Patton with her own Castle Road Pretty Woman. Well done to Tara. So Tara receiving her hamper from Shirley Donnelly, the sales director of Botanica International. And in sixth place, with Sligo Candy Call, another of the A riders, Craig Lovett, completing the prize lineup here in the main arena. So our sincere thanks to Shirley Donnelly, the sales director of Botanica International, for coming along here today to the prize giving ceremony, and to Botanica for their super support. So there'll be a photograph taken with the owner of the winning horse, Jockey Hall Midas Touch. That's Anita Duffy. So it's time for a lap of honor to be led off by Caitlin Duffy, winner here in 2022, second here last year, and winner again in 2025. Our lap of honor in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. At the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, our 2025 champion leads the way. Give a big hand there to Caitlin Duffy with Jockey Hole Midas Touch, our 2025 champion. And congratulations to our top six, Kate Murray in second, Liz Zacharias in third, Jane Hannigan in fourth, Tara Elizabeth Patton in fifth, Craig Lovett in sixth place as they complete their lap of honour in the sunshine on the final day of the 2025 Balmoral Show in the Botanica National Amateur Championship. So here comes our champion, Caitlin Duffy, down beside the members' marquee. Give her a big hand. A great win, a super day, another championship for this very consistent rider. Congratulations to Caitlin Duffy with Anita Duffy's Jockey Hole Midas Touch, your 2025 champion. So that was a great start to the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. We will be getting underway with the second of our three show jumping classes here in the main arena, starting at 10:45 with the Schools Show Jumping Open Team Championship. This one very gently sponsored by Bluegrass Horse Feeds. Bluegrass Horse Feeds was developed in 1998 at their mills in Eglish in County Tyrone, where they manufacture a premium range of horse feed. Equine nutrition is a priority for Bluegrass, and the range consists of over 25 specialist feeds. Many thanks to Bluegrass Horse Feeds, the generous sponsors of the School Show Jumping Open Team Championship, and that will be starting here in the main arena at 10:45. Don't forget the JCB Dancing Diggers will be here at 2:30 this afternoon for their first display, very generously sponsored by G-Force Amusements, and their second one will be at 5 o'clock. So that's the JCB Dancing Diggers at 2:30 and again at 5 o'clock here in the main arena. All part of the opening day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. The course now open for inspection for the Bluegrass Schools team show jumping. Court now open for inspection. Many thanks to Bluegrass Horse Feeds for their generous support of the School Show Jumping Open Team Championship. Riders now walking the course, coming forward from 10 teams competing here today. St. Field High School, Loretto Wexford, Ballymoney High School, Newbridge College, Assumption Grammar School from Ballynahinch, County Down, Down High School, Bridgetown College from County Wexford, St. Mary's New Ross, County Wexford, Oma Academy in County Tyrone, and Kilkenny College. First phase, fences 1 to 7, with a length course of 250 metres and a time allowed of 43 seconds, time limit 86 seconds. Second phase, 8 to 13, with a length course of 280 metres, time allowed 48 seconds and a time limit of 96 seconds. our competitors walking the course now for the Bluegrass Horse Feeds School Show Jumping Open Team Championship. And in addition to the jumps themselves, always important to keep an eye out on where the timing equipment is set up, because we have two phases here. So in particular, keep an eye out where the finish time beams are after fence 7 and where the start time beams are for the second phase, fence 8. So when you're walking the course, just keep a particular eye on where the finish beams are after fence number 7 and where the start beams are in advance of fence number 8. And you will continue on straight from one to the other. Good morning and welcome to those of you joining us on the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Starting in 15 minutes time at 10:45 in the main arena, we will have the Bluegrass Horsefeed School Show Jumping Open Team Championship. That gets underway in 15 minutes time starting at 10:45. At 12:45 we will have the Under 10s Championship, very gently sponsored by Team at Carlswood, Keane O'Connor and the team there for their generous support. The first display of the day by the Yellow Arrows, the JCB Dancing Diggers. That will take place at 2:30. Many thanks to G-Force Amusement, sponsors of the main arena attraction display here at the show. And then RJ Woodland Services are sponsors of the Mascot race, which gets underway at 3:15. The cattle parade starts at 3:45, followed by the Champion of Champions, sponsored by A.R. Marquise at 4:30. Our sincere thanks to A.R. Marquise for their support. And our judge today will be Olympic gold medalist Hannah Scott, MBE, the rower from Coleraine, who will be our judge of the Champion of Champions of the 2025 show. Those JCB Dancing Diggers will be back for one final time at the show, starting at 5 o'clock this afternoon. That'll be their second display. And then the band of the Royal Irish Regiment will wrap up the action here in the main arena with the band performance commencing at 5:45 this evening. All ahead on the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Okay, riders, if we could clear the course, please. Please clear the course. Thank you. So next up in the main arena, this is the Bluegrass Horse Feed School Show Jumping Open Team Championship. We have 10 teams from across the island of Ireland competing here today. Nations Cup format across a two-phase competition. And the format is that each rider from the team will compete, and we welcome in now for St. Field High School, their first line combination, Aoife Davis with Old Town Starling. Time allowed in the first phase, fences 1 to 7, is 43 seconds. Time allowed in the second phase, 8 to 13, is 48 seconds. So following a review of the time allowed in the first phase by the ground jury, it has been decided that the time allowed in the first phase will now be 50 seconds and a time limit of 100 seconds. So following a review of the time allowed by the ground jury in the first phase, that is now being changed to 50 seconds. So this combination were clear in the first phase in 46.87, 8 faults in the second phase, 32.01 for Aoife Davis and Old Town Starling. Now the second line combination for St. Field High School, this is Freddie Thompson goes with Honky Tonkin' Ted. Well, that's what every team needs, a double clear. Clear in the first phase, clear in the second there for Honky Tonkin' Ted and Freddie Thompson. So just a team of three for Saintfield, and their chef to keep Helen Bird. And our final line combination for Saintfield High School joins us now. This is Zach Hanna, goes with Marilyn T.M. So the format of this competition, the first phase equates to the first round of a Nations Cup. The second phase equates to the second round of the Nations Cup. All scores count for this team because they only have a team of three. So they have a first round total of 4 faults and a second round total of 8 faults, giving a team total for St. Fiend High School, our first team, of 12 faults in the Bluegrass Horse Feeds School Show Jumping Open Team Championships. Many thanks to Bluegrass Horse Feeds for their generous sponsorship. So joining us now, the second team in the Bluegrass Horse Feeds School Show Jumping Open Team Championship. This is the team from Loretto, County Wexford. Their chef to keep is Mervyn Griffith. And the first line combination, Hannah Rose Roach, goes with A Little Bit of Twinkle. So in the first phase there, 4 jumping and 3 time, a total of 7 falls, 61.84 over the time allowed of 50 seconds. And in the second phase, a total of 4 faults, 44.99 for Little Bit of Twinkle and Hannah Rose Roach. Now the second line combination for the team from Loretto Wexford join us. This is Isabel Walsh, and she goes with Bell's Nugget. So unfortunately, not quite a workout today for Isabel Walsh and Bell's Nugget. They had 16 jumping and 5 time 21 in 69.53 over that time, about 50 seconds in the first phase, and elected to retire in the second phase. So joining us now, the third line combination for the team from Loretto Wexford. This is Kate Jones goes with Kajoro. 4 faults in a time of 42.36 in the first phase, a clear round in 39.13 for Kojo Rojo. And Kate Jones, the third line combination for the team from Loretto Wexford. Our final line combination for the team from Loretto Wexford in the Bluegrass Horse Feeds School Show Jumping Open Team Championship joins us now. This is Amy Griffith, goes with Wex Gal. And under the Nations Cup rules, you may discard your worst score, so it's the best 3 or 4 count if you have a team of 4 competing. So double clear there for Amy Griffith and Wex Gal. So that means in the first phase, the first round in the Nations Cup, they discard that 21 faults from Bellsnugget and they include the 7 and the 4 faults. That gives them a first round total of 11. Unfortunately, one of the riders retired in the second, so they count the 4 faults from Hannah Rose Roach. 2 clears then from Kate Jones and Amy Griffith. That gives them a second round total of 4 faults and a team total of 15 faults for Loretto Wexford. Ballymoney High School join us now. This is their first competitor, Miley Rourke, and 2 socks. Their chef to keep is Tina Rourke. Cleared both phases. Time 31.55. The second phase there. Great round by Miley Rourke and 2 socks. The first line combination for the team from Ballymoney High School. That's a great start for them. Their second line combination joins us now. Taylor Barkley goes with Super Martin Boy. Four faults in the first phase in time 46.55. Clear in the second phase, 37.78 there for Super Martin Boyd. Taylor Barkley, the second line combination for Ballymoney High School. Perry Barkley joins us now. Future Memories. They're the third line riders for Ballymoney High School. Double clear there, Perry Barkley, Future Memories, clear in the first phase, 46.58, 34.41 in the second phase. So, Miley went clear, Perry go clear. You can discard your worst score. So, important round coming up here now. The third line combination for fourth line combination for Ballymoney High School. Their anchor rider is Megan Rook, goes with C. Patrick Quality. That's a super double clear there for Megan Rook and C. Patrick Quality, 45.38 in the first phase, 32.10 in the second phase. So that means that in the first phase they can remove the 4 faults, and that gives them a first round total of 0. And they all were clear in the second phase, so nothing to add there, giving an overall total of 0. And their time is 98.06. That could be very important in terms of deciding the overall. So that's the team score for Ballymoney High School, clear in 98.06. They set the standard. Now we go to County Kildare. It's Newbridge College. Anya O'Sullivan is their chef to keep. And the first line combination for the team from Newbridge College is Eva O'Neill goes with Blessington Prince Royal. In this Bluegrass Horse Feeds School Show Jumping Open Team Championship. Here in the first phase, in a time of 44.95, the Ulster Bank fence 11 down for 4 faults, 37.62 in the second phase for Blessington Prince Royal, Eve O'Neill. Joining us now, the second line combination for the team from Newbridge College. This is Lucy McCarthy, goes with Gorm. Well, that's very unfortunate indeed. Sadly, occurring elimination. Good to see both Lucy and Gorm are okay. But unfortunately, that incurs elimination. Bad luck. Many thanks to Bluegrass Horse Feeds, Ireland's leading provider of premium equine nutrition. With over 2 decades of research-driven innovation, Bluegrass offers scientifically formulated feeds to support horses at every stage of life, from foals to performance athletes. Adam Short, the nutritional advisor, will be along for the prize giving at the end of the team championship. Many thanks to them for their support. Prime Photography on site here, taking photographs. Carol Prime is located at the rear of the warm-up arena. That's Prime Photography at the Balmoral show. Joining us now, the third line combination for the team from Newbridge College in County Kildare. This is Cece Murray. Cece goes with Lord of the Rings. Four faults, 48.48 in the first phase, clear 37.95 in the second phase there for Lord of the Rings, and C.C. Murray, the third line combination for Newbridge College. And their anchor rider is Ellen O'Neill, goes with Gatto Mr. Blue. By virtue of the fact that their second line rider was eliminated, all the scores will count from the remaining three riders for this team. So completing there with 8 faults, 41.84, and 4 faults, 38.04 for Gatto Mr. Blue, the anchor line combination for Newbridge College. So with Lucy McCarthy having been eliminated, all the scores count for this team in the first phase, giving them a team total of 12 in the first phase, a team total of 8 in the second phase, and an overall team total of 20 in 113.61. So joining us now from Balnahinch in County Down, this is Assumption Grammar School. Their chef to keep is Nicola Byrne. And our first line combination, Emma Burns and C.C. Brody. Four faults in the first phase, 45.71. 4 faults in the second phase, 39.28 at the time. C.C. Brody, the first line combination for Assumption Grammar School from Balnahinch, County Down. Joining now, the second line combination for the team for Assumption Grammar School. This is Emily Turley. And Emily goes with Gador Mystic Legend. Four faults in the first phase, 48.45 clear in the second, 40.14 for Emily Turley. Gador Mystic Legend, the second line combination for the team from Assumption Grammar School. Joining us now, the third line riders. This is Molly Marner, Gelato. Four faults in the first phase, a time of 45.45. Four faults in the second phase, 36.64 for the third line combination for Assumption Grammar School. Gelato, Molly Marner. Now their anchor rider joins us. This is Rena Savage, and Rena goes with Thornhill Jenny. So double clear there. Time 32.81 in the second phase for Rena Savage and Thornhill Jenny. So in the first phase, the first round total of 8 falls for Assumption Grammar School, a second round of 4, giving a team total of 12 faults. So as you saw there, ladies and gentlemen, safety of paramount importance here at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show. A very efficient operation by our medical team and the ambulance, but it just means that we now have to restaff with additional paramedics and ambulance being relocated on site in order to continue with this competition that is a children's jumping competition. So once that has happened and we get the green light, we will of course be resuming with the Bluegrass Horse Feed School Show Jumping Open Team Championship. So safety of paramount importance here at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show. And we're just relocating ambulances across the grounds to have an ambulance available here along with the paramedic team in order to continue with the Bluegrass Horse Feeds School Team Championships for the children. That work is underway and we'll keep you updated. We are hoping to have that sorted out in the next few minutes. And at that point we will be able to resume with the competition. So we're just working away on reconfiguring the medical services and paramedics and ambulances around the grounds to facilitate the resumption of the Bluegrass Horse Feeds School Team Show Jumping Championship here in the main arena on the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. It's great to have hot and sunny weather at the show. Don't forget the UV index is high, so don't forget to use sun cream and drink fluids to avoid dehydration. Check out the water stations around the Balmoral showgrounds. Hats, caps and sunglasses are also recommended. Enjoy your day and the great weather at Balmoral Show. The 2025 Balmoral Show app is now available on the App Store and Google Play. It's to help you make the most of your day at the show. The app has everything you need to know, including an interactive showgrounds map, show timetable, trade stands, and accessibility support to ensure everyone feels welcome. So download the app today from your preferred app store. So very shortly we'll be back underway here in the main arena. We've reconfigured the ambulance and paramedic service to facilitate the resumption of the Bluegrass Horse Feeds Schools Show Jumping Open Team Championship. Now, unfortunately, the first team member from Down High School was sadly eliminated there, and the final line rider has also withdrawn. So we are facilitating the Down High School by allowing both of the remaining two riders to complete their rounds, but unfortunately it won't count as a team score because they won't have 3 completions. But we will be facilitating them, and their chef to keep Ruth Adams to allow the 2 riders who travelled here today to complete their rounds. So resuming again now with the Bluegrass Horse Feeds Schools Show Jumping Open Team Championship, and the first rider joining us now is Cara McNabb and Trella Midnight for Down High School. Four faults in the first phase, 8 faults in the second, 40.69 the time in the second phase there for Trella Midnight and Cara McNabb. Also in now for Down High School is Ellen McNabb and Captain Cruisedown. So clear in the first phase, 4 faults in the second in a time of 42.90 for Ellen McNabb and Captain Cruisedown. As I say, we facilitated the team there, unfortunately, because of the elimination of the first rider and the withdrawal of the fourth line rider. They don't actually get a team score, so an unfortunate day for Down High School. Joining us now, representing Bridgetown College in County Wexford, this is Noah Sinnott Murphy and Lily Bell of Tullykitta. So Paula Moriarty is the chef de keep. Well, double clear there, 31.57. Very good start there for Bridgetown College from County Wexford, Lily Bell of Tullykitta and Noah Sinnott Murphy. We only missed is next to go. This one written by Hazel Slattery is second line combination for Bridgetown College from County Wexford. Clear in both phases, 37.62, good time there for Viola Mist and Hazel Slattery. So the first two-line riders for Bridgetown College are clear. Owen Carroll and Untouchable Royale are joining us now as the third line combination for Bridgetown College. Ballymoney High School, they've already posted a team total of 0 in 98.06. Clear in the first phase, 8 faults in a time of 40.81. In the second phase there for Owen Carroll, Untouchable Royale, the third line combination for Bridgetown College team. So the anchor rider comes in for Bridgetown College in County Wexford. This is Lily Walsh. Lily goes with Catch Me Now. So double clear there. 33.57 for Lily Walsh and Catch Me Now. So that means that the Bridgetown College team can discard the 8 faults in the second phase for Owen Carroll. They were all clear in the first phase. This gives them a second round total of 0 and an overall total time of 102.76. Money on clear 98.06. So joining us now, representing St. Mary's in New Ross in County Wexford, this is the first line rider, Eamon Donovan, with Red House April Pearl, and their chef to keep is Eamon Donovan. 12 jumping and 1 time 13 faults in the first phase, 4 faults, 44.29 in the second there for the first line rider for St Mary's, New Ross, County Wexford, Ava Donovan. Joining us now, the second line combination, Eva Kent and Milsham Havana for St Mary's in New Ross. So just an update on Sophie Heron, who you saw removed in an ambulance. The good news is that it was purely a precautionary measure. That's the word back from the doctor. So Sophie is receiving the best of attention, but it is purely on a precautionary basis, which is good news. Four faults in the first there, and they clear in the second, 38.82. The time for the second line rider, Eva Kent and Milsham Havana for St Mary's, New Ross, County Wexford. Third line combination for the team from St Mary's joins us now. This is Tomello, this one ridden by Katie Costello. So 12 jumping and 2 time in the first phase, 14, 8 faults in a time of 45.39 in the second phase there for Tamello and Katie Costello, the third line combination for the team from St Mary's in New Ross, County Wexford. So now the anchor line rider for St Mary's in New Ross, County Wexford, this is Martha Power, and she goes with Autumn. So completing there, clear in the first phase, 4 faults in the second, and a time of 35.77 for the anchor combination for St Mary's in New Ross. So they discard the 14 faults in the first phase from their third line rider, giving them a total of 17 faults in the first. And then they discard the 8 faults in their third line rider, giving them a total of 8 faults in the second. That gives them a team total of 25 faults. Joining us now, representing Oma Academy, their first line combination, Zoe Keys and Game Sport Hudder. This team, the chef to keep, is Leslie Dickens. Well, that's a great start there for Oma Academy. Double clear. Time 33.79 for Zoe Keys, Game Sport Hudder. Our current leaders are Ballymoney High School. They're clear on a time of 98.06. Bridgetown College from County Wexford in second place currently in a clear on 102.76. We now welcome into the arena the second line combination for the team from Oma Academy. This is Zoe Smith, goes with Rosie Rain. So clear in the first phase, the Ulster Bank vertical down for 4 faults in the second phase in a time of 38.06 for the second line combination for Oma Academy. That's Zoe Smith and Rosie Rain. Joining now, the third line combination for Oma Academy team. This is Zara Smith, and she goes with Neat Ruby Blue. For jumping and two time in the first phase, a total of 6, and the Ulster Bank fence down once again. 4 faults 37.62 in the second phase there for the third line combination Zara Smith and Neat Ruby Blue. So the anchor combination now for Oma Academy join us. This is Glenarus, Flash Bandit and Ted Gibson. So double clear there. Time 33.91 for Glenaroo Splash Bandit and Ted Gibson. So in the first round, they discard the 6 faults from the third line rider, giving them a total of 0. 2 4 faults, they discard one of those in the second round, giving them a second round total and a team total of 4 faults. Joining us now, the final combination for Kilkenny College. His final team in. Team manager is Paul Cudahy. And the first line combination joining us, Alana Bailey with Glenn Patrick Sparkle. The first line combination for our final team in the Bluegrass Horse Feed Schools Show Jumping Open Team Championship, Kilkenny College. That's a good start. Double clear 35.65 for Glenn Patrick Sparkle and Alana Bailey. Sixteen faults in the first phase, 4 faults in the second, 45.91 for Glenrock Lisa and Gloria Queely. So the third line combination for Kilkenny College join us now. Georgia Queely goes with Caroon Ferdy. So 4 faults in the first phase, clear in the second in a time of 38.94 for the third line rider. That's Georgia Queely and Corinne Ferdy. And we now go on to Isabel Smithick. With Denode, don't forget, the top 3 teams will be coming back for the prize giving. Leading the way at the moment, Ballymoney High School, then Bridgetown College, followed by Kilkenny College. And we'll also be taking the best turned out. And the best turned out, congratulations to Assumption Grammar School from Ballynahinch, County Down. They received the prize for the best turned out team. Four faults in the first phase, 4 faults in the second, 41.75 there for Denode, don't forget, and Isabel Smithick for Kilkenny College. So they discard the 16 faults in the first phase and they have 2 fours and a clear, giving them a total in the first of 8 faults, 2 4 faulters and 2 clears in the second, giving a total in the second of 4. So an overall team total of 12 faults for Kilkenny College. So many thanks to our very generous sponsors, Bluegrass Horse Feed, for their great support of the School Show Jumping Open Team Championship, and our champions for 2025 at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. It's Ballymoney High School win, clear 98.06. In second place, the team from Bridgetown College in Wexford, clear in 102.76, and completing the podium in third place with 4 faults in a time of 105.32 is Oma Academy. So those 3 teams will be joining us in the arena, and the best turned out prize goes to the team from Assumption Grammar School in Ballynahinch, County Down. So they receive the best turned out prize. We'll be joined by the nutritional advisor, equine sales and marketing, Mr. Adam Short, for the prize giving ceremony. And our sincere thanks to the team at Bluegrass Horsefeeds. Sponsor rosettes for all teams and a goodie bag. And the winning team, that's the team from Ballymoney High School, they will get a guided tour of Bluegrass Horsefeeds. That's very generous of them. Bluegrass Horsefeeds, Ireland's leading provider of premium equine nutrition. With over 2 decades of research-driven innovation, Bluegrass offers scientifically formulated feeds to support horses at every stage of life, from foals to performance athletes. That's our very generous sponsors, Bluegrass Horsefeed. Ballymoney High School leading the way here. The winners of the Bluegrass Horsefeeds School Show Jumping Open Team Championship at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Congratulations to their chef to keep, Tina Rook, and team members Ani Rook with 2 socks, Taylor Barkley with Super Martin Boy, Perry Barkley with Future Memories, and Megan Rook with C. Patrick Quality. In second place, coming in, the team from Bridgetown College in County Wexford. Congratulations to Paula Moriarty, the chef to keep, and team members Noah Sinnott Murphy with Lily Bell of Tullykitta, Hazel Slattery, Brioli Mist, Owen Carroll, Untouchable Royale, Lily Walsh, Catch Me Now, and completing the podium in third place, it's the team from Oma Academy, Leslie Dickens, their team chef to keep. Well done to Zoe Keys, Game Sport Tudder, Zoe Smith, Rosie Rain, Zara Smith, Niece Ruby Bell, and Ted Gibson, Glenrose Flash Bandit. And our best turned out team is the team from Assumption Grammar School in Ballynahinch, County Down. Nicola Barnes, their chef to keep. Well done to Emma Burns, CC Brody, Emily Turley, Bajor Mystic Legend, Molly Marner, Gelato, and Rihanna Savage, and Thornhill Jenny. And we're delighted to welcome Mr. Adam Short, Nutritional Advisor, Equine Sales and Marketing, from our very generous sponsors, Bluegrass Horsefeed, who are joining us here in the main arena for the prize giving ceremony. So a great opportunity for schools to come forward across the island of Ireland to participate in the Bluegrass Horsefeed School Show Jumping Open Team Championship in a big arena here during the major show of the year at the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Showgrounds at Balmoral. And we've been graced with a lovely day, beautiful sunshine, and great to see the prize winners all lining up now on the far side of the arena in front of the marquees. Photographs being taken, prime photography on site here during the week. Carroll Prime is located at the back of the warm-up arena. And we're delighted to have Mr. Adam Short, the equine sales and marketing from Bluegrass Horse Feeds, joining us here to make the presentations to our winning team, the team in second and the team in third place, along with the best turned out team. It's a very proud day for the schools. Wonderful photographs, wonderful memories. I'm sure we'll be seeing a whole load of social media posts as well. Miley Rourke, Two Socks, Taylor Barkley, Super Martin Boy, Perry Buckley, and future memories, Megan Rourke and C. Patrick Quality, our winning team with their chef to keep, Tina Rourke. Bridgetown College coming up from Wexford. Their chef to keep, Paul Moriarty. Noah Sinnott Murphy with Lily Bell of Tullykilta, Hazel Slattery, Briola Mist, Owen Carroll, Untouchable Royale, and Lily Walsh, Catch Me Now, making up their quartet. And completing the podium, the Oma Academy team with Chef to Keep, Leslie Dickens, Zoe Keys with Games, Port Tuther, Zoe Smith, Rosie Rain, Zara Smith, Neat Ruby Blue, and Ted Gibson and Glenrusk Flash Bandit. And these classes wouldn't happen without generous sponsors, and Bluegrass Horse Feeds are certainly generous sponsors. And of course, our best turned out team, the team from Assumption Grammar School in Ballyhinch, County Down, Nicola Burns, their chef to keep. Well done to them. Emma Burns with CC Brody, Emily Turley with Bador Mystic Legend, Molly Marner with Gelato, and Rena Savage with Thornhill Jenny. Congratulations to our best turnout team. So before we do a lap of honour, safety of paramount importance as always here at Balmoral, could we ask everyone to move right back to the fences, any machinery to stop, 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 so that we have, I hope, an orderly lap of honour, but I always live in hope, that's me. So if we could have an orderly lap of honour, that would be great. So we have everyone move back with the machinery stopped It's lap of honour time for the Bluegrass Horsefeed School Show Jumping Open Team Championship of 2025 at Balmoral. Leading off the way, it's our champions today, Ballymoney High School. Miley Rourke, Taylor Barkley, Pierre Barkley, Megan Rourke as well. Tina Rourke there, chef to keep. In second place from Wexford, Bridgetown College, Noah Sinnott Murphy, Hazel Slattery, Owen Carroll and Lily Walsh. And in third place, Oma Academy, Zoe Keys, Zoe Smith, Dara Smith and Ted Gibson. And our best turned out team, Assumption Grammar School, Emma Burns, Emily Turley, Molly Marner and Rena Savage. Our winners, and boy are they happy, Ballymoney High School. A super performance by them. The team in second, Bridgetown College. In third, Oma Academy and Assumption Grammar School, our best turned out. So a really fantastic Bluegrass Horsefeed Schools Show Jumping Open Team Championship. They're coming down past the marquee. Give them a big cheer. Ballymoney High School, your 2025 champions. Bridgetown College in second. Oma Academy in third. And Assumption Grammar School, our best turned out. Ballymoney going around one more time. A great day for Miley, for Taylor, for Pierre and for Megan. And their ponies, Two Socks, Super Martin Boy, Future Memories and C. Patrick Quality. So our course designers working away, preparing the track for the Under-10s Championship. This one very gently supported by the team at Carlswood, the home of Irish Olympic medalist, coach and international horse producer Cian O'Connor. Set in County Meath, Carlswood is the home of Cian's industry-leading high-performance centre. The Carlswood system is based on a structured approach to daily routine, meticulous planning to help reach their goals. And Leslie Mulholland will be along to represent the team at Carlswood. Many thanks to them for their generous support of the Under-10s. That's coming up once we have had the opportunity to prepare the track. For those of you just joining us, apologies for the slight delay in the proceedings. We just had a hold-up earlier in the day, so we're just catching up a little bit on time. Probably looking around 20-25 minutes delay that we had earlier in the schedule this morning. So that will be the next one up here, the Under-10s Championship, sponsored by Carlswood. Then we'll have the JCB Dancing Diggers, sponsored by G-Force Amusements. The Mascot race, sponsored by RG Woodland Services, will follow. Then the Cattle Parade. Then the A or Marquis Champion of Champions. Our judge today will be Northern Ireland's Olympic gold medalist Hannah Scott MB, the rower. And G-Force Amusements sponsor JCB Dancing Diggers return. And we wrap up today with the band of the Royal Irish Regiment providing a band performance on the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show. Next year it'll be from the 13th to the 16th of May 2026. Dates for your diary there for the 2026 show. It's great to have hot and sunny weather at the show, but don't forget the UV index is high, so please use sun cream and drink fluids to avoid dehydration. Check out the water stations around the Balmoral Showgrounds. Hats, caps and sunglasses are also recommended. Enjoy your day and the great weather at Balmoral Show. The 2025 Balmoral Show app is available in the App Store and Google Play. It's an interactive showgrounds map, show timetable, details of the trade stands right across this 65-acre site, and accessibility support to ensure everyone feels welcome. So download the app today from your preferred App Store and get ready for the Balmoral buzz. That's the Balmoral Show app, available on the App Store and Google Play. In the main arena now, on the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, the riders walking the course for the Carlswood 1 to 85 centimetre under 10 championships. This is a big day for these under 10 riders. These hopefully will be our stars of the future. So the length of course is 470 metres. Time allowed 87 seconds, time limit 174 seconds. 45-second countdown clock will be in operation. In the event of equality of faults, there will be a jump off against the clock. So a big day for all of these under 10 riders coming into a large arena at Balmoral to compete in one of their prestige competitions of the year for the 1 to 8 centimetre ponies at a height of 85 centimetres, the Carlswood Under 10 Championships. And our sincere thanks to Keane O'Connor and Carlswood for their generous support of the Under 10s Championship. Leslie Mulholland will be along for the prize giving ceremony at the end of this class. So we're looking at a 1:20 start time, 20 past 1 for the Carlswood Under 10 Championship. We're looking at a start time of 1:20. So if you could please clear the course, riders. Thank you. So as the riders leave the arena, having inspected the course for the Carlswood Under 10s Championship, we'll be getting underway in 5 minutes' time, starting at 1:20. 1:20, the start time now for the Under 10s Championship. For those of you just joining us, apologies for the delay in the schedule. We had a hold-up earlier, so we are running about 25, 30 minutes behind schedule as a consequence of that, but we will be getting underway at 1:20 with the Under 10s Carlswood Championships at this year's 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. So a reminder, the 45-second countdown clock in operation for the Cardswood 1 to 8 85 centimetre under 10s championship as we welcome in New Haven Millie Lily Cash, this one owned by Jolene Cash, our first competitor. Time allowed of 87 seconds and a course length of 470 metres. In the event of equality of faults, there will be a jump off against the clock. Many thanks to Cardswood for their very generous support of the under 10s championship. So 4 jumping and 1 time there. 5 faults, 89.90 with that time allowed of 87 seconds for our first combination, Lily Cash and New Haven Millie. So just to let you know, it's 4 faults for a fence down, 4 faults for a refusal, 8 faults for a second refusal, elimination for a third refusal, and you receive faults if you exceed the time allowed. Joining us now, this is Killian Grazer, written by Finn Russell, number 2 on the start list. A clear round there, 70.98 Finn Russell and Killian Grazer. So joining us now, this is Oliver Murphy, Reggie Spartacus. They've already competed in showing and qualified both ponies from here in the Carn Castle in County Fermanagh. Oliver hails from Crossmaglen in County Armagh. Reggie Spartacus. Very unfortunate there. Almost to the end of the course, but sadly picking up 4 faults to refusal at 10A in a time of 83.67 for Reggie Spartacus and Oliver Murphy. Number 4 joins us now from County Armagh. This is Park-class Maiden Spender. This mare owned by Shane Fennell and ridden by Emily Flavin. Clear round 73.28. Emily Flavin, Park-class Maiden Splendor. That guarantees us a jump off in the Carlswood Under 10 Championship. Joining us now, number 5, Martin McAvoy's Dutch Lady. This one ridden by Tim Morton. Well, that could be one to watch in the jump off. Look at that time, 61.79, and clear there for Tim Morton and Dutch Lady. Joining us now, number 6, Sparkling Lackamore Katie, owned by Deirdre Murphy and ridden by Saoirse Murphy. This one came second here in the Under 10 Championships back in 2023 when her sister Quiva rode it. A clear round at 72.62. Sparkling Lackamore Katie. Second here, her sister Quiva in 2023, and goes forward to the jump off in the Carswood Under 10 Championship. Rory McBride is next to go. He goes with Creevely Firefox, number 7 on your start list. 4 going forward to the jump off in this Carswood Under 10 Championship as it stands. So unfortunate there, the front bar off the final Oxer. The time is 64.42. 4 faults there for Creevely Firefox and Rory McBride. Bad luck. So joining us now, this is Maximilo, owned by Rosalind Brown and ridden by Mark Brown. Mark took over the ride of this one, known as Blackjack, last year from his older sister, following their win in the mini majors in London. Clear round 73.72 for Maximala and Mark Brown, number 8. So just confirming that both of the JCB Dancing Diggers performances will be going ahead here in the arena. Both of the JCB. We are running slightly behind time, but we will have both performances here. The first one coming up after this Under 10s Championship. Joining us now from County Tipperary, this is Mairead Kate Barry. Goes with Derva Barry's 6-year-old. This is Rye Hill Marble Arch. Clear round 71.31 there for Mairead, Kate Barry and Rye Hall Marble Arch. They'll be going forward to the jump hole. So joining us now, number 10 on the start list. This is 8-year-old Harry Kelly from County Donegal. Harry's recently returned from a broken collarbone, but prior to that had a great run with this 17-year-old pony Paris, taking up a third place at the prestigious London International Horse Show back in December. From Buncrana, County Donegal, it's Harry Kelly with Paris. Good man, Harry. A broken collarbone, can't keep him down. Clear 77.98 with Paris. We'll be seeing him in the jump hole. So joining us now from South Tipperary, this is Emily Mason. She's been riding since the age of 4. She's recently qualified one of her young ponies to go to the Royal Dublin Society Dublin Horse Show, the 6 and 7-year-old qualifier at the Meadows. She's got one of those golden tickets. Today she goes with Dalton Gordon, this one owned by Lindsay Mason, number 11. So the vertical at 9 and the front bar off the final Ulster for a total of 8 faults and 73.06 for Dalton Gordon and Emily Mason. Number 12 on the start list joins us now in the Carlswood Under 10 Championship, and thanks to Carlswood for their generous support. This is Indy Bingham, goes with Ashley Bingham's One in the Making. Clear round number 8 delivered by Indy Bingham with 1 in the morning. Her time 71.96 in the Carswood Under 10 Championship. Lily Cash joins us now with Jolene Cash. Morlow Shane, number 13. Prime photography on site here at the 2025 Balmoral show, taking photographs all week in the wonderful sunshine. Carol Prime is located at the rear of the warm-up arena. That's Prime photography at the Balmoral show. So 8 jumping and 2 time, a total of 10 faults there and 92.75 over that time, out of 87 seconds for Stan Morslow Shane, ridden by Lily Cash. Joining us now, a member of the Killinick Pony Club in Wexford, his second time here at the Under 10s Championship at Balmoral show. This is Andrea Roach's Milos, written by Matthew Roach. Four faults there in a time of 79.18 for number 14 Milos and Matthew Roach. Joining us once again, this is Oliver Murphy from Crossmaglen. He goes with Simone Murphy's Foxhole Ransom. Well, good man there. The saddle slipped, but he kept his cool. He may be an under 10, but he kept his cool. And he delivered a clear round at 76.01. That was a really good performance there by Oliver Murphy Fox or Ransom. Nine clear rounds to date in this Under 10 Championship, very generously sponsored by Carlswood, a high performance centre in Batterstown, County Meath, run by multi-medalist and Team Ireland international show jumper Keane O'Connor. So the rider who was fourth in the Under 10 Championship here at Balmoral last year joins us now from County Sligo. This is Jack Rush. He goes with Fran Elizabeth Rush's Dromore Hill Boy. Four poles there, 65, 62 pence, 7 down for Jack Rush and Dromore Hill Boy. It was a big day here last year for Tim Morton. He was the winner of this class. He goes now with Park Hill Crackerjack, owned by Joanne Morton. A total of 8 faults and 74.70 for Tim Morton and Park Hill Crackerjack. Joining us now, 9-year-old Jack Derwin. His cousin Fernando Derwin won the Grand Prix here last year and was second here in the Grand Prix yesterday. This is their third consecutive year in the Under 10 Championships. It'll be his final year. Jack Derwin goes with Ginger Rogers, this one owned by Jim Derwin. Clear round 75-79. That's 10 going through to the jump off now of the Carswood Under 10 Championship. The latest one, Jack Derwin with Ginger Rogers clear 75-79. Joining us now, number 19 on the start list, Pointstown Little Albert Einstein, owned by TT Equine and ridden by Rory McBride from County Tyrone. Clear round 64.85. Rory McBride, Pointstown Little Albert Einstein. That's 11 going forward now. So Mark Brown joins us now. Mark already into the jump off. Maxi Milo. This time Mark goes with Rosalind Brown's Longwood Grandpa's Diamond. Number 20. Great performance there by Mark Brown, clear in 77.10. That gives him a very strong hand. He's 2 going through now to the jump off in the Carswood Under 10 Championship. Ashley Bingham, Sweet Lily, the mare, joins us now. Ridden by Ulster Region rider from County Antrim, Georgia Bingham, number 21. Well, a very good day for the Bingham family. Georgia Bingham, Sweet Lily going clear there, 74.62. Her sister Indy Bingham is already into the jump off with one in the making. .22 is next to go. Alexandra Whitehead's Murphy Spartacus. This gelding ridden by Kathleen Whitehead from County Kilkenny. So just an update here. In fact, that's not Kathleen Whitehead. We've just been informed in the arena now. We have Emily Mason from County Tipperary with Shining Star, number 23. So number 23 jumping, Emily Mason. Clear round, 75.03 there for Emily Mason and Shining Star, number 23. So the aforementioned Kathleen Whitehead joins us now from County Kilkenny. She goes with Alexandra Whitehead's Murphy Spartacus, number 22. That's very unfortunate there. Three refusal on course. Sadly, elimination there for Kathleen Whitehead and Murphy Spartacus. Very bad luck indeed. Two left to go in the Carswood-sponsored Under-10 Championship in the first round. We currently have 14 going forward to the jump-off. This is Number 24, Adelaide Doran's BBS Silver Enigma. This one written by Hugo Doran from County Wexford. So the Botanica fence at 7 down for a total of 4 faults, 81.92 for our penultimate combination in the opening round of the Cardswood Under 10 Championships, BBS Silver Enigma and Hugo Doran. Our final competitor comes into the arena now, hailing all the way from the Maryville Stables in Carrigaline, County Cork. I know there's a lot of people watching on the live stream, particularly members of our third class of Mananbridge National School. We say hello to them. This is Glendrine Wedding Bell, written by Eva Molan from County Cork. Well, she gave all her supporters on the live stream something to cheer about. A clear round there in 74.15 in a very good position. She'd be last to go in the jump off of 15 in this Carlswood Under 10 Championship. That was Eva Molan, Glendrine Wedding Bell, all the way from Carrigaline, County Cork. So many thanks to our course designers and our hard-working arena party who've been really working very hard throughout the week here as they now prepare the jump-off track for the Carlswood-sponsored Under 10 Championship. And the combinations going forward to the jump-off, number 2, Killinan Grazer and Finn Russell. Number 4, Park Glass Maiden Splendor, Emily Flavin. Number 5, Dutch Lady, ridden by Tim Morton. Number 6, Sparkling Lackamore Katie, Saoirse Murphy. Number 8, Mark Brown with Maxi Milo. Number 9, Mairead Kate Barry with Rye Hall Marble Arch. Number 10, Harry Kelly with Paris. Number 12, Indy Bingham with One in the Making. Number 15, Oliver Murphy with Foxhole Ranson. Number 18, Jack Derwin with Ginger Rogers. Number 19, Rory McBride with Pointstown Little Albert Einstein. Number 20, Mark Brown with Longwood Grandpa's Diamond. Number 21, Georgia Bingham with Sweet Lily. Number 23, Emily Mason with Shining Star. And number 25, Eva Bolan with Glandrine Wedding Bells. Those are the 15 combinations that will go against the clock in this Under-10 Championship, very generously sponsored by Carlswood. Carlswood is a high-performance centre based in Batterstown, County Meath, and run by multi-medalist and Team Ireland international show jumper Cian O'Connor. Every aspect of Carlswood has been cultivated with the hope of achieving the best results, and the Carlswood team work together to create incredible lasting memories. Don't forget that the Yellow Arrows, the JCB Dancing Diggers, will be here in the main arena. They'll have two performances. The first one after the Carlswood Under-10 Championships, that's the JCB Dancing Diggers, will be performing here in the main arena after the prize-giving ceremony for the Carlswood Under-10 Championships. It's great to have hot and sunny weather at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Don't forget, the UV index is high, so please use sun cream and drink fluids to avoid dehydration. Check out the water stations around the Balmoral Showgrounds. Hats, caps, sunglasses are also recommended. Enjoy your day at the show and the great weather at Balmoral Show 2025. And on the last day of the show, a date for your diary, next year we'll be running from the 13th to the 16th of May 2026. Those are dates for the 2026 show, the 13th to the 16th of May 2026. So our jump-off track in place now, 300 meters in length. So if we look out from the judges' box at this side of the arena, right over the far side in front of the members' marquee, you'll see the timing has been placed in front of the Ulster fence number 2. That's the first fence on the jump-off track. They swing right-handed down around by the pocket and come back across the diagonal facing the members' marquee to take on the Ulster fence number 3 just beside the Balmoral show fence there. They continue on in front of the marquee to the vertical fence number 4, and then they swing back right into the middle of the arena on the left rein, just beside the hot and the display unit in the center there. You'll see the double from the first round, blue and white, 5A, 5B. That's a vertical double. So they've jumped that, And then they come back around and they've taken out the first and second parts of the green and white combination and reversed the middle element. So we have a new fence, fence 13. That's the green and white fence right in front of the judges' box. And then they swing back around, and just beside us here is the blue vertical, which is now fence 14. It was fence 9, but they're jumping in the opposite direction. And that's the final fence on the jump-off track. 15 combinations going against the clock. And the Carswood Under-10 Championship jump-off about to begin. So our first one is in. This is the Finn Russell, goes with Killinan Grazer. Four faults there in a time of 45.28 for our Pathfinder. Finn Russell with Killinan Grazer. Thanks to Carswood for their generous sponsorship. Leslie Mulholland will be along to present the prizes. Number 4 joins us now. Emily Flavin goes with Park Glass Maiden Splendor. That's a great time, 34.78, but the final part of the double, 5B down there. Four folds, 34.78 for Emily Flavin and Park Glass Maiden Splendor. So our winner last year, Tim Morton. He goes now in the jump off with Dutch Lady. Still looking for our first clear round. Well, there's a man who wants to defend his title. Look at that time, 30.29. Tim Morton, Dutch Lady, he was landing at 18 seconds over 5B. The second part of the double, the other side of the hut there as a guide. But he's really laid down a target there. Clear 30.29 for Dutch Lady, Tim Morton. So the first one to take on that target joins us now. This is Sparkling Lackamore Katie. This one written by Saoirse Murphy. Around 37.40 and into second place at the moment for Saoirse Murphy and Sparkling Lackamore Katie in the Carlswood Under 10 Championship. Joining us now from County Down, it's Mark Brown. He has 2 true to the Carlswood Under 10 Championship jump off. The first of those is number 8, Maxi Milo. Our current leader, Tim Morton, clear 30.29. Five B down there for 4 faults and a time at 39.04 for Maxi Milo, Mark Brown. Number 9 is next to go. Derval Barry's H-Road Rye Hall Marble Arch. The rider from County Tipperary, it's Mairead Kate Barry. Clear round, 35.65 into second place at the moment for Mairead Kate Barry and Rye Hall Marble Arch. Tim Morton now the lead, clear 30.29. Saoirse Murphy currently in third place, 37.40. Joining us now, this is Harry Kelly. He's from Buncrana, County Donegal. He goes with Paris. That's very unfortunate there. He was having a great try. Just didn't quite work out for him. He has his inflatable. Give him a big hand. Bad luck, Harry. You made a good effort there. But sadly, elimination for party company. Good to see both pony and rider are okay. Our generous sponsors today, Carlswood, a high-performance centre based in Batterstown, County Meath and run by multi-medalist and Team Ireland International show jumper Cian O'Connor. Every aspect of the Carlswood has been cultivated with the hope of achieving the best results as the Carlswood team work together to create incredible lasting memories. So many thanks thanks to them for their generous sponsorship. Leslie Mulholland will be along to present the prizes to these stars of the future. And that's what they are, the stars of the future, the under-10s here at Balmoral. So two sisters in the jump off. The first of those is in the arena now from County Antrim with Ashley Bingham's One in the Making. This is number 12, Indy Bingham. Tim Morton cleared 30.29, our leader in the Carswood Under-10 Championship. Clear round, 38.94 into fourth place at the moment for Indy Bingham with One in the Making. So our defending champion Tim Morton, he set a tough target. 30.29 is the lead time. In second at the moment, 35.65. 37.40 in third, and 38.94 in fourth. Mairead Kate Barry, Saoirse Murphy and Indy Bingham respectively. As we welcome into the arena now, Foxhole Ranson. This one owned by Simone Murphy and ridden by Oliver Murphy from County Armagh. 38.39 and clear. Oliver Murphy, Foxhole Ransom, that slots them into fourth place at the moment. Joining us now, cousin of Frano Derwin, who won the Grand Prix here last year, was second here yesterday. It's Jack Derwin. He goes with Jim Derwin's Ginger Rogers. He has to be landing at 18 seconds over 5B to be in touch with that time of Tim Morton and Dutch Lady, cleared 30.29. Super try there by Jack Derwin. He was really good over the last two fences there. 31.50. That was a really good effort and slots him into second place at the moment behind Tim Morton, who set a really tough challenge for these pony riders. But Jack Derwin, a great effort there with Ginger Rogers. So our last five now in the 2025 Carswood Under 10 Championship at Balmoral. The first of those is number 19, Pointstown Little Albert Einstein and Rory McBride. So just a little miscommunication there. 4 faults 42.32 there. For Rory McBride, Pointstown, Little Albert Einstein. Tim Morton, our leader. Jack Derwin, second. Mairead Kate Barry, third. Saoirse Murphy, fourth. Oliver Murphy, fifth. And Indy Bingham currently in sixth place with 4 left to go in the Carswood Under 10 Championships. Joining us now, Mark Brown with his second one into the jump off. This is Rosalind Brown's Longwood Grandpa's Diamond. Clear 38.50 there for Mark Brown with Longwood Grandpa's Diamond. That slots him into sixth place at the moment. So 3 left to go now in the Carswood Under 10 Championship in the jump off at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, and the 2 performances by the Yellow Arrows, the unique, the amazing JCB Dancing Diggers. They will take place in the arena. So the first of those will take place after the prize giving ceremony for the Carswood Under 10 Championships. That's the JCB Dancing Diggers in the main arena after the prize giving ceremony for this class. Apologies that we are running a little late. We had an issue earlier which delayed us by about half an hour, but we are attempting to catch up. So joining us now, number 21, Sweet Lily. This one owned by Ashley Bingham, one of 2 sisters competing in this jump off. This is Georgia Bingham from County Antrim. Clear round there, 37.84 for Georgia Bingham, and Sweet Lily. That slots her into 5th place at the moment with 2 left to go in the Carswood Under 10 Championships. Big achievement for these Younger riders coming into such a big arena here at Balmoral, qualifying for the Under-10 Championships and competing in front of a large crowd. Our penultimate combination in the Carlswood Under-10 Championships joins us now. This is Emily Mason. She goes with Lindsay Mason's Shining Star. Tim Morton, Dutch Lady, clear 30.29. Our current leader, you have to be over 5, be it 18 seconds to be in touch with that blisteringly fast lead time. Well, a super try there by Emily Mason and Shining Star, clear in 32.26. It's good enough for a podium position at the moment. Currently in third place, Tim Morton, our leader, Jack Derwin second, Emily now third, Mairead Kate Barry in fourth, Saoirse Murphy fifth, and Georgia Bingham in sixth place. We're taking the top six back, and one left to go. Well, they're all watching the live stream down in Carrigaline, that's for sure. This is Eva Molan. She goes with Glendrine Wedding Bell. Four faults there in a time of 38.61 for our final competitor in the Carlswood Under-10 Championship. That was Eva Molan and Glendrine Wedding Bell. So just to let you know that we're going to have the prize giving ceremony very shortly for the Carlswood Under-10 Championship, and following that we will have the JCB Dancing Diggers in the arena. So the first up, the prize giving ceremony, and then we'll have the JCB Dancing Diggers here in the main arena. So our result of the Carlswood Under-10 Championship, our winner today is Tim Morton. The defending champion wins clear 30.29 with Dutch Lady. In second place, Jack Derwin, Ginger Rogers, clear in 31.50. In third place, Shining Star, Emily Mason, clear 32.26. In fourth place, Mairead Kate Barry and Rye-Hole Marble Arch, clear in 35.65. In fifth place, Saoirse Murphy and Sparkling Lackamore Katie, clear in 37.40. In sixth place, Georgia Bingham and Sweet Lily, clear 37.84. So very shortly we'll have our prize winners into the arena. Leslie Mulholland will be here on behalf of the team at Carlswood. Many thanks to Keane O'Connor. I know he's out competing successfully in Madrid. He had a win yesterday in the arena there at the Longines show in Madrid. The Carlswood team, a really professional setup there for training. They do some great work, and they have been fabulous supporters of the Under-10 Championships at the Balmoral show for a number of years. So a fantastic achievement for these very young riders, Under-10 riders, coming into the arena after a brilliant jump off and an absolutely outstanding round from Tim Morton and Dutch Lady, clearing 30.29 to clinch the win. So if the Under-10 riders could gather together, please, in the warm-up after the prize giving for a group photograph, please. That's the Under-10 riders after the prize giving. If you could gather together as a group for a photograph in the warm-up arena. So after the prize-giving ceremony, we'll have the yellow arrows. That's the JCB Dancing Diggers into the arena here. G-Force Amusement, sponsors of the main arena attraction display this year. Many thanks to them. And following that, the RG Woodland Services Mascot race. And then we'll have the cattle parade of the champion of champions, the AOR Marquise. And the Dancing Diggers will be back before the Royal Irish Regiment band performance. Our prize winners in the Carlswood Under-10 Championship coming into the main arena for the prize-giving ceremony. He won it last year, Tim Morton, Dutch Lady. He wins it again this year. Jack Derwin, Ginger Rogers taking second. Emily Mason, Shining Star in third. Mairead, Kate Barry, Rye Hall, Marble Arch in fourth. Saoirse Murphy, Sparkling Lackamore Katie in fifth. And Georgia Bingham and Sweet Lily taking sixth place. Our top six. This is a big day for these Under-10 riders. It's a big day for their families, their trainers, their supporters. And we are graced with a day of fabulous sunshine here after a wonderful competition and a very hotly contested jump off. So this really a prestige event, and suitably a prestige operation, a world-class operation down in County Meath, headed up by Olympian, medalist and international show jumping rider Cian O'Connor. Carlswood have generously associated themselves with this. Leslie Mulholland from Carlswood will be joining us for the prize-giving ceremony. So when you look to the future, when you go to big shows like this, we had the Grand Prix here yesterday. Jack Derwin's cousin, Frano Derwin, himself a young rider, a medalist, a member of the International Young Rider Academy. He won the Grand Prix last year. He was second this year. We'll be looking to Jack in the future. We'll be looking to these riders in the future to represent us with distinction, both at home and abroad. So that's how important this Carlswood Under-10 Championship is. Looking at this young talent and what talent we've seen here in the main arena today as they come in now, the top six, to line up for their prize-giving ceremony. So we're delighted to be joined by Leslie Mulholland on behalf of the world-class team down at Carlswood in County Meath to make the presentations to our top six. The presentation taking place on the far side of the arena in front of the members' marquee. Photographs has always been taken. Prime photography on site here, taking the photographs throughout the week. There'll be some memorable photographs coming away after this one. Tim Morton and Dutch Lady clear 30.29, taking the win. Well done to him. It was a blisteringly fast round. Probably one of the best rounds of the week we saw here. And we've had national competitions and international show jumping, but that was a great round that he jumped to retain his title. Quite an achievement because it's a very competitive division. Jack Derwin and Ginger Rogers, they gave it a great shot. We're clearing 31.50 to take second place. The cousin of Frano Derwin with Jim Derwin's Ginger Rogers. Emily Mason and Shining Star complete the podium, clearing 32.26 in third. Raid Kate Barry with Rye Hall Marble Arch, clearing 35.65, taking fourth place. Sparkling Lackamore Katie, Saoirse Murphy, cleared 37.40 in fifth. And one of two sisters in the jump off, Georgia Bingham and Sweet Lily, cleared 37.84, taking sixth place in the Carlswood Under 10 Championship. So many thanks to Leslie Mulholland for coming along today on behalf of our very generous sponsor, Carlswood. The facilities down there are truly world-class, setting the bar high for everyone else. But that's the way that they operate because they're led by a man who's represented Ireland with distinction for so many years on Nations Cup teams. Cian O'Connor, currently out on the launching tour in Madrid where he was the winner yesterday, and has been the backbone of the Team Ireland squad for many decades. So the final photograph's been taken on the far side of the arena before we just make the last preparations to allow the lap of honour for our top six in the Carlswood Under 10 Championship. Okay, so it's time for a lap of honour, led off by our defending champion, Tim Morton. He was the winner again this year with a brilliant round, clear 30.29, Dutch Lady. So let's have a lap of honour from our top six. The man with the sash will be leading the way. Here we go. Tim Orton, Dutch Lady, our winner. Jack Derwin, Ginger Rogers in second. Emily Mason, Shining Star in third. Mairead Kate Barry, Rye Hill Marble Arch taking fourth. Saoirse Murphy in fifth with Sparkling Lackamore Katie. In sixth place, it's Georgia Bingham and Sweet Lily. As he comes down by the marquee, our new champion gave him a big cheer, Tim Morton. Well done, Tim. A brilliant round today. A fantastic performance. And a name to put in your notebook for the future. And well done to Jack Derwin, Emily Mason, Mairead Kate Barry, Saoirse Murphy and Georgia Bingham. Well, many thanks to Carlswood for supporting that. And the great way to finish up the jumping at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. We started at 8 o'clock on Wednesday morning with the first of the national classes, and that's the final show jumping class of this year's show. And of course, we'll be back here again 13th to 16th of May 2026. Dates for your diary there. So we'll be making preparations now for the fantastic Yellow Arrows. The world famous JCB Dancing Diggers will be joining us here in the main arena for their incredible display. And once they've completed the Mascot race, will be getting underway. Very gently sponsored by RJ Woodland Services. We'll have the cattle parade after that. And then the Champion of Champions and Northern Ireland's Olympic gold medalist Hannah Scott, MBE from Coleraine, will be judging the Champion of Champions for 2025. Great to have the Olympic gold medalists on board. The Champion of Champions, very gently sponsored by AOR Marquees. G-Force Amusements are generous sponsors of the main arena attraction display. The JCB Dancing Diggers will be back once again after that. And we wrap up the action on the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, with the band of the Royal Irish Regiment providing a band performance here in the main arena. So a lovely afternoon ahead in the sunshine. The UV index is high, folks, so don't forget the sun cream. There are water stations around the grounds. Make sure you remain hydrated. Hats, caps, sunglasses, we recommend them. I know that the medical teams on site have been busy with some people being dehydrated and sunstroke. It's very warm out there, particularly for more vulnerable people and younger children. So please make sure that you stay well and enjoy the sunny weather here at the 2025 Balmoral Show. So the yellow cones being set out there in the arena at the bottom end. And very shortly, and here they come, it's the world famous JCB Dancing Diggers, known as the Yellow Arrows of the construction world. Team captain is Matt the Dig Lucas, wing person Nige Walker, backhoe team of Jack Folks, Sam Brine, Phil Sweeper Turner and Mark Griffiths, and the load-all team of Laura Ashton and Harvey Williams. They've travelled all over the world, Las Vegas, Australia, Iceland, and even courtesied for the late Queen and her family. They are experts in operating and installing JCB equipment all over the world, become legendary and great demand, but only make limited appearances as one of very few appearances that they make every year. They've appeared on television in many different countries around the globe, and you'll be stunned to see the team of mechanical monsters with a combined weight of over 80 tons, which make them appear so elegant and light, even dainty. Different choreography and music selected to suit different events sees the diggers circle and weave past each other with split-second precision and only centimetres to spare. At the Balmoral show, it's the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers. The world-renowned JCB Dancing Diggers returning to the Balmoral show for the first time in over 30 years. Team captain Matt the Dig Lucas, wing person Nige Walker, backhoe team Jack Folks, Sam Bryan, Phil Sweeper Turner and Mark Griffiths, and the Lodall team Laurie Ashton and Harvey Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, the JCB Dancing Diggers, what a performance! So JCB Dancing Diggers, they will be back with us after the Olympic gold medalist Hannah Scott from Coleraine. The rower judges the Champion of Champions, sponsored by AOR Marquees, for their final performance of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Once they leave the arena, next up we will have the RG Woodland Services Mascot race. That'll be coming up next in the main arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, join us in the main arena. We have one of the highlights of the whole show ready to start very shortly. It's the Mascot race. People say it's tough competition during the 4 days. I think this is where the competition gets serious. In this heat, there could be nothing fun about being dressed up the way these guys are, and I'm looking forward to a good bit of good old-fashioned competition. So we are ready for the first heat. Are our competitors ready? No, I want to see a bit more. Are you ready? I want to see you jumping up and down. Are you ready? Can we count them in? 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Oh my goodness me, there's some turn of speed out of that spud. Oh my god, and I think the hippo at the end now we could do with a bit of a push. I think that must be a record. Wow. That is an athlete. That is an athlete, that potato. Yeah, it definitely has the legs of a runner, I can tell. Now we're getting our competitors lined up for the second heat, but we really need those watching round in the grandstand to get involved, keep them cheering on, pick a favourite, and see can we get them really digging deep here. Competitors, are you ready? Are you sure now? Tell us again. Are you ready? Count them down, folks. 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Come on, you can do better than that. Ooh! Come on, cheer them on, folks. Let's keep them running. Wow, there is some turn of speed there. Fantastic. Oh, you don't want to get caught with your trousers down when you're winning that race. The Mascot race sponsored by RJ Woodland. We are delighted to have them and so many other sponsors support everybody at Balmoral Park. It takes everybody to keep the wheels turning here each year. And isn't it fantastic that so many of the leading companies right throughout the province are involved in this mascot race? They have got their teams all dressed up and ready to go. We have a final heat starting very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, do you think we're ready for our third heat? Competitors, are you ready? Competitors, are you awake? Are you ready? Let's count them down. 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Come on, folks. Oh, round and round you go. Just keep going. Oh, my goodness me. Well done, PM Power, Flying Wilson's Auctions coming in there a close second. Air Ambulance fleeting in for third place. So the finalists are Domino the Donkey from Agri-Temps, Ready, Set, Go from Conley's Red Mills, Megadale Spar, Sammy Spar. We have the Mighty Spud, Biddy the Gavel from Wilson's Auctions, Horsepower from PM Power, and Penny from Guide Dogs for the Blind. Ladies and gentlemen, pick your favourite, get behind them and cheer like mad. This is warm work that these are guys doing, and it is lots of fun. David Cunningham checking that there's no false starts now. He takes it all very seriously. Competitors, are you ready? I don't think you're ready at all. You have to get behind this. Competitors, are you ready? Let's count them in. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh my goodness, the competition is fierce. Oh my goodness. We are flying now. The donkey is running away with the whole thing. The Spud has met his match this time. Domino the donkey was a clear leader there from Agri-Temps. The potato just couldn't keep the pace this time. And the good thing is, Jenny tells me there's prizes for absolutely everybody. Isn't that the way it should be on a Saturday afternoon at Balmoral? We'll get our competitors all to line up in a good row for us. We have a bit of a prize given for you. Everybody gets home with a prize today. So there is going to be a spot prize for the 3 best costumes. So that judging is ongoing for that right this minute. So we'll do the prize giving. Could our competitors stay right where they are while judging takes place? Put on your best stuff, strut your stuff for the best costume. So in 3rd place for the Mascot race, it is Ready, Steady, Go from Conley Red Mills. Put your hands together. And Ross from our sponsor, RJ Woodland Services, making the presentation. In 2nd place, it's the Mighty Spud. Well done. It was also looking so well in the heats for you. You were like the speed of light, but that is racing for you. And in 1st place, by a country mile, it was Domino the Donkey from Agri Thames. Well done. So for the best costume in 3rd place, it is Rainbow the Puffin from RSPB. In 2nd place, it is Betty the Boulevard Scarecrow. And in 1st place, the best costume is Flo from True Harvest Seeds. Well done. Thank you to all of you guys who have taken the time out to get dressed up, get involved, and get into the spirit of this. Always a bit of fun in the Mascot race. Our thanks also to RJ Woodland Services for providing the sponsorship. We appreciate it all. And in the main arena in about 10 or 15 minutes will be the cattle parade. So keep your seat here alongside. The prize winners from the beef and dairy will make their way up to the Grand Arena very shortly. And if you missed the diggers, they are back again at around 5 o'clock. So still plenty of thrills, spills and activity here in the horse arena. Yeah, of course.
Well, many thanks to RG Woodland Services, our generous sponsors of the Mascot race, always a feature here at the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank. Next up in the main arena, we'll have the cattle parade. That'll be followed by the Champion of Champions judging with Olympic gold medalist Hannah Scott, MBE from Coleraine, the judge today. G-Force Amusements, sponsors of our main arena attraction display, the Yellow Arrows. The JCB Dancing Diggers will be back after that, and we'll wrap up the action with the band of the Royal Irish Regiment band performance. We'll finish up the action at the 2025 Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank. 13th to 16th of May 2026, dates for your diary for next year's show.
It's too warm to eat anywhere else. I'll give you that back in for now.
Okay, love it, thank you.
So we obviously have animal welfare as an absolute priority here at the show. So we've left the cattle in the halls because, as you appreciate yourself, it's a very, very hot day here at Balmoral. So now that the mascot display has completed, we will ask the handlers to bring the cattle from the halls to the arena. That'll take about 15-20 minutes, and then we'll get underway with the cattle parade. And then move on to the judging of the Champion of Champions, looking at the Supreme Champion Hunter Horse, Young Stock Horse, Champion Mini Ridden Pony, Sheep, Champion Goat, Champion Pig, Champion Bird, Champion Rabbit, Champion Cavy, Champion Beef Bread, and Champion Dairy Bread. So all of the champions will be coming forward to be judged by Olympic gold medalist Hannah Scott, MBE. Will be joining us here for that Champion of Champions. Very generously sponsored by A.R. Marquis, G-Force Amusements, JCB Dancing Diggers will join us then, and the band of the Royal Irish Regiment will bring down the curtain on a very successful, very well attended 2025 Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank. So just an update for you, those attending the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank. We're just moving the cattle from the cattle area to the main arena. They've been held indoors obviously because of the very hot weather, but the Park Central East roadway will be closed when the cattle parade commences. So the Park Central East roadway will be closed once the cattle parade commences to facilitate the movement of the cattle. Preparations are being made for the cattle parade here in the main arena. So just a reminder, the Park Central East roadway will be closed to facilitate the cattle parade as we move the cattle. You'll have seen them out and about in the cattle lawns at the show. And we just want to move the cattle into the main arena. So the Park Central East roadway will be closed to facilitate that. the main arena at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. One of the highlights of any show, and that is the cattle parade. These magnificent animals, all the work that's gone into them with their handlers, being led up now into the arena, and you will see them walking around, and what a sight they are. We've champions, prize winners, and the champions themselves will be part of the judging of the champion of champions at a later stage when our Olympic gold medalist Hannah joins us here in the arena. I'm joined by Libby Clark. Libby has been here since first thing on Wednesday morning, and anyone who's been at the show over the last few days will know it's been a wonderful show. There's been enormous crowds in over the 4 days of the show, and a lot of good work has gone on the cattle lawns. Libby, it's been a show to remember, but talk to us about the cattle lawns and what you've been doing there.
On Wednesday, we started our judging of the pedigree beef cattle. Thursday, we did the commercials. And since then, we've had a number of very special interbreed championships. Leading the parade just now is the absolute star in the cattle hall. This is the French import Solaire Bull. He is the 2025 Supreme Champion in the beef cattle section, owned by Stephen McGinn. Following him in reserve spot, the beautiful 3.5-year-old Limousin First Calver from Connor and Ryan Mulholland. Deer Park Shakira, I saw her going over the weighing scales earlier in the week, and she's over 1,100 kilos, so you wouldn't want her standing on your tootsies. And following this is the junior interbreed champion, the beautiful black Limousin commercial heifer, owned by Conor McVeigh, his first championship here at Balmoral Park with his heifer Rolex. Then we move into the breed sections. Leading the way is the Aberdeen Angus champion, homebred 3-year-old bull from Guildhall Estate, Old Glenort Victorious, shown by James and Bill Porter. Aberdeen Angus having one of the most memorable classes during the week. The 2024 heifer class was very special. Large class with quality right from one end to the other. The Hereford section here led by the breed champion, coming from Dorpole Herefords, Tynedale Perfection. Very aptly named, this young bull has received many compliments during the week as his breed leader. The Charlie champion came from the McWilliams family with the young heifer, homebred, Stranagone Uncanny. Strong entry right across the Charlie classes this year. And for all of the judging this week, we have been delighted to have had such a packed ringside. Everybody keen to see the absolute pinnacle judging event in the Northern Ireland showing agricultural calendar here.
So, as always here at the show, we have some very, very knowledgeable people watching on the parade, Libby, and other people who come to shows occasionally. But just in terms of all those breeds, you talk about Herefords, you talk about Charleys, people reference Jerseys and Ayrshires. So just to break it down for people, we have two sections of cattle that are being judged. We have the beef cattle and we have the dairy cattle as well. So when we reference these breeds, people look at them, but there's beef cattle and dairy cattle, just to be clear for people here as well.
It's even broader than that. So within the beef, we have native, so those are sired by traditional bulls such as the Hereford and the Angus, even the Dexters, the smallest cattle breeds. So there are 5 traditional native breeds in competition. There are 6 pedigree beef breeds here, and then introduced a number of years ago were the commercial cattle classes. They're judged on a separate day, but they have huge following. And then obviously, as you have mentioned, the dairy, the crowd around the dairy ring yesterday was absolutely superb. So there are sections within the breeds, and we have seen that, for example, today we've had different championships for the native and the continental beef teams.
And every place in the world, including Northern Ireland, and every industry requires a showcase. And what the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society are providing here in this arena every year in this show as part of their mission in promoting agriculture across Northern Ireland. All of these people here have worked very hard. They want to be here. They want to win prizes, but they also want to show to a wider public the quality, the professionalism of agriculture in Northern Ireland, not only to people in Northern Ireland, but visitors to Northern Ireland, because you're looking at export markets. This is a very important business.
It's absolutely key to what we do. So even with live streaming now, we have had visitors watching the judging classes throughout the world. Some of the breed societies live stream, and we had comments. We could see there was people watching from South Africa. They were watching from Australia, New Zealand, and that to me makes our showcase very far-reaching. From a breeder's point of view and exhibitors, we like to come out with cattle. If you go home with a Balmoral champion, you have added value not just to that animal, but to your entire herd. If somebody is then thinking, oh, I would like to buy an Angus bull, or I would like to buy a British blonde bull, if they're looking for a blonde, they think, oh, well, Rogers family Hill Hay Blondes won the blondes this year. I might just look them up. So it adds value, and these exhibitors, the men and women that you see just now, they are very good at doing their marketing. So if you go home with the title, it's long-reaching. You can dine out on that title for years in terms of selling produce on the other side.
And you bring a level of expertise here, Libby, because you yourself are from an agricultural background on the other side of Moira. And just to explain to people perhaps who are not so familiar with what it takes to get here with an animal like this, and the work that is required. I mean, these animals are beautifully presented in the sunshine, but this does not happen by magic by any means. And there's a huge amount of work in terms of preparing these animals. You have to look at the period of time and the lead up to Balmoral and the work they have to do in actually presenting them to this standard. Because if you don't present them to a certain standard, you ain't going to get a sash, that's for sure.
Yes, and if visitors to the show have watched the cattle being brought out today or during the week, they'll see it's a professional job now. Every animal has been fed perfectly. They may be fed 3 or 4 small feeds a day in the run-up to the show. They will be washed. Many of these cattle will be washed down daily in the run-up to keep their hair right. When it comes to actual preparation then, you know, they get Vidals as soon or the equivalent in, and they clip these cattle to perfection. They're turned out, as you can see, with their coiffure. They've been to the barber shop and to the hairdresser. The work that is done, I mean, when these people go home, get themselves rested for an evening, they're going to prepare for next year's show. And in terms of breeding, they will be setting their sights on what is the current breeding, what is breeding well, because they'll have looked at other people's stock, and they will make plans now thinking of Balmoral show in 27 and 28.
And social license is a huge issue at the moment, and as we look around here in terms of humans talking about fitness and dietitians and all that goes into that, but in terms of the type of veterinary services and the level of professionalism that's provided today, in terms of the much higher quality nutrition, in terms of all of the expertise that we've seen in the feed companies and laboratories right across Northern Ireland, this is another huge professional aspect that we're seeing on display, and these animals wouldn't be looking as well or be in such good health without those services.
Absolutely, there is great thought. The companies that we use to source our meal will be looking for different rations with different protein levels, because different breeds and different ages within breeds will be looking for different results. And we do find that information is key. For example, in the south of Ireland, they are way ahead of us in genomics testing for the actual makeup of the animal itself. We're now taking that on board here in the north, because every bit of data and information that you can get, whether it be feeding, breeding, everything that there is, it allows you to make an informed decision. And if you have information, you have power.
And we look at these animals here today and the professionalism of the people that have presented them. I mean, no disrespect, if I or many people I know were coming in here, they'd be running all over the place. We wouldn't be able to handle them, because this is one of the largest grass arenas on the island of Ireland. There's a huge amount going on. It's what I would call a big show jumping arena. But for these handlers to have the level of professionalism, they themselves bringing in all of these cattle, and look at how many are in the arena today, and how well behaved they are, and how well handled they are. That is a skill in itself.
It is, and there are so many of these cattle that this is their actual first show. Any of the cattle that were born kind of last year onwards, this is their first ever outing. So for them to be so well trained and behaved at home, I don't want to jinx anybody, of course, but it is a testament to the breeders, how well they're doing. And also what catches my eye when I walk round here in the arena is how many generations there is in the men and women that are showing these cattle. There are 3, if not 4 generations in some cases involved in the showing of cattle.
And in terms of actually getting to Balmoral show, it's not a show you can just roll up and enter. This is a show that has a very high standard and requirements in terms of the level of judges that come over and the quality of the stock that is looked at by the judges, looked at by the spectators, looked at commentators like yourself. And that really is a testament to the quality we're seeing in here today.
There is no doubt that breeders from Ireland are producing livestock to world-class level, whether it be for the commercial market, whether it be the milk that they produce, or one of the many niche products now that we are exporting right around the world. Not only do we have the absolute best in terms of quality of livestock, we have so much innovation in the companies now that are producing and marketing our goods and outreaching, outsourcing them worldwide. We're really at the top of the league.
And very helpfully you identified certain breeds. We see the Similton coming down here, the Limousin, and another breed over there, the British Blonde. Talk to us about the British Blonde, and behind that we have the British Blue.
Yeah, so the British Blonde, their champion this week came from the Rogers family, very long-serving family here at Balmoral show with their homebred young bull. Incidentally, the reserve champion from Money Scalp Blondes was bred by the champion and their full brother and sister. So that's quite an accolade for the breeders. When it comes to where we mentioned generations, the Rogers family had the next generation, their little boy James, who was just born in October last year, was kitted out with his flat cap and his white coat, and he couldn't have been any cuter.
So they're starting them early.
They are, yes. He was actually at his first show, which was the Beef and Lamb Championship held here in November, and he was here when he was just a wee toot. We also had in the cattle rings today, we had Tara O'Brien judging. She was doing the interbreeds. She had a baby 6 weeks ago who was ringside. So it is a very family-orientated business, this.
So you and I talking about something like interbreeds. Just explain to the public what that means, the interbreeds.
So each of these breeds that you see before you now, there is a breed champion within each section. And then we have to compete them against each other and see who comes out on top. So that is the interbreed beef champion, and the same then in the dairy.
And I see going along the far side there, we have all shapes and sizes, and we see the Dexters going by the stand there. It shows the variety that's in here.
Yes, we have all colors of thread. We have every type of animal that suits different management systems. The Dexter are very good over rougher, wet, ground, and we may not have the bad weather this week, but we're never short of rain in this country. So they do suit different types of ground where maybe some of the bigger ones don't. The public love them because, you know, they have great curb appeal and they have a real personality.
And just in terms of somebody like yourself, the day-to-day, as you say, it's lovely weather here, but we all experienced Storm Owen. We'd had pretty severe weather during the winter time in terms of housing animals or deciding when to put them out or when the ground is suitable to put them out. This is I mean, climate change, let's be honest, it's an ongoing challenge in terms of the agriculture industry and the sort of challenges it's throwing up to you on a daily and weekly basis.
Yes, weather is one of the biggest factors that really kind of makes the farmer's life difficult at times, because if the weather is inclement and lots of rain, we may have to put a coat on to go to work, but the farmers have to keep their cattle in longer. That keeps their feed costs higher. They have to manage their slurry storage. Then sometimes they have periods when they can put the slurry out in grass, and they may get tight for storage. Then when their cattle, if it's late spring and they bring their cattle out, they may not get the slurry out in time. So rain, the weather does really play havoc with the farming public. As you've said, the weather at the minute is fabulous. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen the cattle exhibitors as happy as they have been this week. The silage is in, the slurry is out, the cattle showed themselves off to their best ability, and so did the exhibitors. Nobody likes to have rain running down the back of their neck. So this week has been picture perfect.
But in itself, you know, when you look at the different warnings, you have the green, the amber, the red, and then we had exceptional temperatures maybe a couple of years ago, and it's like the humans. You've got to watch your animals as well, because these are big animals. They can get sunstroke, they can overheat, so you know they're sometimes left out in fields, and next minute they're not so good. So it's one end of the extreme or the other. You can't get them out, and then when the weather gets exceptionally hot, you also have to give us. They're big animals, and you just need to monitor their temperatures.
Well, the good thing about the farmers that are inside this ring and watching ringside is that they will put their farmers ahead, or their livestock ahead, nearly of their own family. If there is a need that their animal has, it will take priority. And that is why so many farmers work, I mean, on a usual basis, they're probably working in the region of 70 to 80 hours a week. If the weather is demanding, it'll be longer than that, because their animals, there's not farmers would go to bed at night if their animals weren't either fed or happy or somewhere where they could lie down comfortably. That is just the way we are. Our cattle are our priority.
It's interesting that with so many different exhibitions of animals and livestock and horses here, that 24 hours ago where you were standing, I spoke with Davy Russell, the jockey, and he and I spoke about this, and exactly what you said, and a memorable line he used. He said, "We put the horse first," and it's the same with the agriculture community. You put the animal first. That's the important thing, and there's so many aspects of that in terms of what we're seeing here today, putting the animal first and putting the horse first. But they're all beginning to line up here, and some really miniature animals coming in as well. So how are they judged, the really smaller ones versus like these large animals beside us?
Every animal is judged exactly the same. A judge will be looking for breed character. They'll be looking for mobility, that they have good legs and carriage to take them throughout their paddock and able to move properly. They like nice natural fleshing. So whether it's the Dexter, which is the smallest breed, or the Charley, which is perhaps the largest breed, the judge in the beef section will be looking for exactly the same thing. In the dairy, it's a slightly different game, because obviously milk production is the focus, where they will want to see an animal that has the perfect udder. They will also want the frame and the ability to take in forage and make good use of it. The beautiful interbreed dairy champion just in front of us now, Anik Moore Fitz-Atley from Hallow Holsteins, and Anik Moore, she is an absolute beauty.
Here, is it? What about this this animal here, just coming past us here with the big udder?
And in reserve is Stuart and Larry Baxter with Donegal Mascot Reserve in the dairy. Dairy competition was absolutely fierce, and this is a real show queen.
I think this is a real eye catcher, isn't it? This animal would stand out anywhere. You can see all the sashes on it and the rosettes received. And this is what we were talking about earlier. We have the beef and we have the dairy. You can see the significant difference for those of us coming to the show.
And the good thing about Balmoral show for children and younger members who come and have a look around, there are so many different aspects where they show how milk is produced in a fun and educational way. So there is a children's trail where they can learn where milk comes from and have a go at pretend milking. They can follow different trails. So it's Balmoral show for me is an education from the ground up, from little children up. And I think then we have the fun element like the JCB Dancing Diggers. I mean, the crowd that has been watching them this week has been absolutely off the charts, and they're back in this arena again around 5 p.m. and I'd expect another thunderstruck crowd.
Well, I think so. I've watched every single one of them all week up in the commentary box, and their final display, I'm sure, will have a big crowd in. But the education piece you speak about, Libby, is so important. You and I probably didn't need that education when we were younger, but with the conurbations in large countries with so many people living in urban areas, I know during COVID, some people were confused about where food came from when it wasn't in the shops. And they didn't actually understand that it was farmers that were producing it. So education is actually an important part of what we do.
Yes, I watched a program a number of years ago where a child was asked where food came from and they said McDonald's. And I thought, oh goodness. And now there are proper education programs going into the primary schools. Certainly different organisations, agri organisations are very much promoting that so that we can help with that, because education, as we've said, is key and it's power. But it is so important to us as farmers that the public understand how seriously we take this business. Northern Ireland livestock business, the agricultural sector, is worth millions to the economy. And the work that is put in behind the scenes, I mean, it's quite phenomenal. So when you see this spectacle now, it makes it all worthwhile.
Thank you very much, Libby. Deputy President Cunningham joining us, but Mr. John Henning, who has been extremely busy, is the President of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society, and an opportune time to have a few words from him on what has been a very busy day after 3 very busy days before that, and I think probably one of the best attended Balmoral shows in partnership with Ulster Bank that I can remember. And as the President of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society, standing in the sunshine, watching this on the final day, I suggest to you it doesn't get much better than this, sir.
Absolutely not. It's a great honour to be the 37th President of the Society in its 171-year history. To have delivered 2 shows over the last 2 years with wall-to-wall sunshine from start to finish. We've got an agri industry that's very buoyant across all of the sectors. Something like 3,500 competitive exhibits at the show, and this fantastic display of cattle in the main arena. Just prior to the judging of the Champion of Champions, it's pretty much up there in a career first on top.
And this cannot be done without loyal and generous sponsors. And for 16 years, Ulster Bank have been the partners of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society. You don't often get long-term sponsorship like that, consistent sponsorship, but it has been a very prestige one, a very successful one, and I think the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society have found a great partner in Ulster Bank.
Indeed, the principal sponsorship from Ulster Bank, as you say, over 16 years, along with the support of our platinum sponsors, and in fact something like 80 sponsors across the event as well. A superb staff team that are probably already working on the 2026 Balmoral show, and something like 300 volunteers who turn in most days, or maybe every day, early in the morning to late in the evening, to make sure all of the events run smoothly. Without all of that, the event wouldn't happen. And of course, the support that we have from the thousands of visitors who are here.
Well, John, thank you very much for having a word with us. A very successful presidency, and well done to the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society on a great show.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we're back with Libby. So, Libby, are we going to proceed now with the champions?
We have another award that we're going to present, which we didn't get time to do down in the cattle rings early on. It's been a very busy day down there.
I'm sure it has.
So we would like, every year there is attention to detail in the cattle lines, how well presented the exhibitors put their individual stall, how they lay their stall out, how well they keep it during the week, how good the housekeeping is, and some of the stalls down there are just fabulous, and we like to see a bit of camaraderie comes into it as well. So Thompson's, Alison Matthews here is joined by Alex Woods, who is one of our judges for this, one of our barn managers, very hard-working team this week. So without further ado, the Dairy Presentation Awards. The champion has gone to Ern Ayrshires, Stuart and Nari Baxter from County Fermanagh. And in reserve, it's Sladabogie Holsteins, that's Alan and Leanne Paul from Mahara. And in the Beef Presentation Awards, champion here is Lochrescouse Charlie, that's Harry Heron from Newtonards. And in reserve, Guildhall Estate, and that is Bill and James Porter. So very well done to those four competitors. Their stands are immaculately kept all week. They're a great promotion for their breed, and this is a nice bit of icing on the cake for these exhibitors to arrive home with another accolade this week.
So for the Champion of Champions, a lady who has done Northern Ireland so proud on the international sporting stage, has been brought here by Ulster Bank, a lady from Coleraine, Hannah Scott. First lady since Mary Peters to win an Olympic gold medal for Northern Ireland. Hannah, it's a lifetime achievement. It's an amazing achievement. We all, of my generation, remember Mary Peters, and what a phenomenal, and you have the medal here with you.
For the champion of champions.
So, talk to us about Paris. It's something you'll remember for the rest of your life, and representing Northern Ireland and winning that gold medal, phenomenal.
Yeah, for me, Paris obviously was a life-changing moment. I didn't think, coming from Northern Ireland, from Coleraine, I always dreamed of it, but to actually live the dream and complete the dream was a totally different thing, and I'm still very grateful to have won a gold medal and obviously worked for it as well, but you have to have a little bit of luck along the way.
And there is a lot of work. I mean, rowing is a tough sport, but you've had a lot of achievements over a long period of time. You've been super dedicated to it, and your dedication and effort and fitness and commitment, even the sports psychology behind it, it all paid off in the end.
Yeah, myself and my crew, the last Olympic cycle, we were crowned European, World, and then Olympic champions. So to get those three titles together as a team, 4 people working together, it's definitely hard to get everyone right on the day, but we managed it. And yeah, you're right, the physical test is one thing, but the mental side of it is definitely another, because it's not always smooth sailing, and that's life, and it's just how you overcome challenge and the hard work that comes with that, and also just keeping your head and staying sane when things go wrong, because that's the whole point of life, isn't it? Just to stay calm.
Exactly. And now the pressure's on, because you're going to be judging the Champion of Champions in Balmoral show. I bet you didn't think of that when we went to Paris. But now the moment has arrived. Okay, Libby, we'll have to get the rest of them in. So we'll just let some of these exhibitors move on.
They're lovely.
So we just need another few moments to allow some of the exhibitors to leave the arena. And it's been a huge logistical exercise getting all of these animals here, and then they just return. Some of the champions here will be participating in the Champion of Champions Libby.
And could I just, as our prize winners are leaving, ask you to put your hands together for each of these prize winners. They represent all 32 counties, and they have worked their proverbials off to get here, and goodness me, it has been such a good week for them. They love that you come out to watch them, and the cattle have shown themselves off this week to absolute perfection. But as you have said, at this stage in the show, the cattle and the exhibitors are both getting more than a little bit weary. They'll be glad to head for the hills very shortly, but this is quite the spectacle as the cattle now head back to the Logan Hall. On a personal note, could I thank all of the cattle exhibitors on behalf of the chairman, William McElroy, and vice, Leanne Workman. We know that this doesn't happen all by itself. We know that you put an incredible amount of work, and there are highs and lows when it comes to showing. Many of you have had a better show than ever you expected, and on the other side of that coin, there are also those who perhaps have a little bit of disappointment to bring home, but that is showing. And when there is a good day, make sure you enjoy it. I have no doubt that the owners of this fabulous Lair Bull and the Holstein cow managed to celebrate last night. And there is so much fun between exhibitors, which for me is nearly one of the most important parts of the show. We catch up with people, we talk a lot of nonsense, and ultimately we all like to win, but we're all friends behind it.
Well, that's one of the great aspects of the big shows around the country. We have here the Royal Ulster Society show and so many others, that you do get that opportunity to meet and greet and to catch up and to get up to speed on various developments. I mean, there have been so many informative stands around here and so many demonstrations that bring things to people's attention they might otherwise have the opportunity to look at. Everyone has a busy life, but this actually is more than just a showcase for the cattle rings. There's so much else going on, as we'll see, with all the different champions that are going to be coming in here and all the experts who've been around in the different trade stands providing a huge amount of important information.
Yes, and for many of you who are maybe just in today, and this show is so good and so big now, it's nearly almost impossible to see round it in one day. And we have been blessed with the amount of positive media coverage, whether it be newspapers, TV, social media. Balmoral show is just lighting the country up this week. But if you missed some of it, UTV Roundup at the show is on Sunday the 25th. So not this Sunday, but next Sunday night at 8 p.m. That's where I see most of what the show happen, because they keep me confined down in that cattle ring. They allow us to break up here on the Saturday. But don't miss that program. It really is, when you have the show done, you can sit back, kick back and watch it. So UTV at the show, Sunday the 25th at 8 p.m.
I think I'll be joining you in that, because I've been in that box over there for the last 4 days as well, so I know exactly what you're saying. So it's great to have an opportunity to see, and it truly will be a highlights program. It will be a genuine highlights program. It'll probably be difficult to edit. There's so much to put in.
One thing I did see, and I'm not sure if you got across, but the best trade stand has dinosaurs there. Who would ever have thought that we would have dinosaurs at Balmoral Park? Just when you think you've seen it all, there's that little bit comes at you sideways. So the dinosaurs, part of the Glen Park Estate stand, they won the best outdoor stand, and then they won the best overall trade stand. I see Richard Beatty on the ringside there. So he is actually opening Dino World at Glen Park Estate in early July, And I think if you had small children, that sounds like a superb day out. This is the owner of it here. Oh, this is the owner. Here. Yep.
Well, earlier we spoke with the president of the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society, but there's a full-time professional staff here at the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society, and Rhonda Geary here is responsible for a huge amount in terms of running the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society and has been part of this for so many years. Rhonda, you can't run a show of this size and scope. I know myself, I was first invited here nearly 10 years ago, and I remember the spring show in Dublin in the May of the year before it stopped, and it was something similar. But anyone from the Royal Dublin Society, as you know, will tell you there's a year's work goes in. I mean, you're probably next week starting on the 2026 show, but you can't do it without a professional staff, dedicated people, and they work long hours to produce this for the public.
Yes, they definitely have. We have a fantastic team of staff at the Royal Ulster, and also all our stewards and volunteers who help out behind the scenes in their various sections. We're indebted to all those people who pull this show together.
Because it's one thing to have the policy guidelines. Obviously, you bring together the high level, the president, the deputy president, you have the chairman persons of so many different committees, and it's like anything, a board of directors, they have to set policy and guidelines. They want to showcase the best, a positive story for Northern Ireland, a positive story for the professionalism. But when it gets down to the operational side and actually translating that into action, and here we stand today in the sunshine, that is where the professionalism of the people here comes to the fore.
It definitely is, and the experience of the staff. They've been here for many years, many of them, and our grounds team, you can see how the arena is today. It was looking amazing at the start of the week, maybe not so much now, but it'll not be long before it'll be back in pristine condition.
And in terms of the work ahead here, I know the National Balmoral Show Jumping Champions will be here. They're hosting the prestigious Horsport Ireland Department of Agriculture, Food and Marine Studbook Series 5 of the 5, 6 and 7-year-olds. You've got great support from the Breeding Grant Initiative, extra money coming in and using the indoor venues as here. So it's just a lot more than the Balmoral show itself. You guys are working on quite a few projects.
Oh, we are indeed. The venue here is really busy 12 months of the year now. In the summertime, we'll use the arena outside for show jumping and other events. And then our Icon Exhibition Centre, it's the premier exhibition centre in Northern Ireland.
Well, Rhonda, many thanks to you for your professionalism and to your staff for their dedication for producing yet another fantastic show for us this year.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rhonda. Well, Libby, I see the remaining cattle are just about to leave the arena. And we see here, this is a handy way to get transported around, isn't it? For the champions being brought in at the far end, for our Olympic gold medalist to cast her eye over and make the decision as to who will be the champion of champions. And our sincere thanks to AOR Marquis for their generous sponsorship of the champion of champions. We're looking at champions from hunter horses, stock horse, mini ridden ponies, champion sheep, champion goat, champion pig, the champion bird, the champion rabbit, the champion cavy, champion beef bred and champion dairy bred. And anyone who's been out and around the 65 acres of the showgrounds here and the various areas, whether it's the poultry, whether it's the rabbits, whether it's the pigs, it's an extraordinary display of excellence. And now all of these champions are being brought in. And don't forget, we've brought in judges from so many different disciplines, Libby. I mean, I know that staying in the hotels and you meet judges who come in to judge the pigs and the sheep, and then that sheep shearing down below, I mean, that's a little world in itself. I mean, that's a real level of expertise.
The crowds that watch the sheep shearing and the adrenaline and the excitement, I mean, it is such a highlight. It is so well supported, and I would say in that weather, the sheep are very happy to be shorn.
I think the shearers might have been a bit warm, though.
But such a way to arrive into the arena here in style. We do it every year, and I love to see the disciplines from the other side. We have pigs and sheep and goat champions here now join us. And I'm sure our judge, Hannah Scott, is wondering what she has agreed to now. But it's fine. It's fine. We have security arranged to get you out if we think, because there's £1,000 prize money up for the winner of this.
Oh dear, that's going to be interesting, isn't it? I was just saying that the animals being brought in have got better treatment than myself. I got brought through the gate, they're getting rolled in, red carpet brought out. Here we go.
Well, you could get a leg in with the pig on the way out if you want to go out that way. Be careful what you wish for around here.
We'll see. We'll see what comes out first, and then we'll have a go. I think we're going
And we can
full
see
on.
the mini ridden coming in as well, so what a selection.
And I think we've rabbits en route as well. So, I mean, we have absolutely everything for you to run your eye over. But I'm sure going back, I mean, what age are you, Hannah? Can I ask that? I'm an old person. I can ask you.
Oh, that is still an offensive question. I'm joking. I'm 25.
25 and has an Olympic medal and an MBE. Where have I gone wrong? I'm 53 and I haven't even gone A level.
Do you know, I found it in a random thing called rowing, and you would never have thought I was going to get an MBE from rowing, but here we are today. So,
and I'd say you're an absolute inspiration to so many young people who now think, well, if that wee cuddy from Coleraine can do it, I can do it. And I love that that's how, after the Olympics every year, there's so much enthusiasm in the different types of sport.
exactly. Like, I'm very, very proud to be from Northern Ireland, and I did come from Coleraine. The rowing club was not glamorous. It was very much like a shack. So coming from that and then moving through the world of rowing and going into the high elite performance, once I got there, the world was my oyster because the facilities just got better, and that's where it started.
Well, can I just say that Northern Ireland is very proud of you.
Yes, indeed. So many thanks to Kyle Gibson, AOR Marquees, a family-owned and run business based in Newry, County Down for over 20 years. AOR Marquees provide an expert range of marquee hire services to any outdoor occasion or events. So they are generous sponsors of the Champion of Champions. So many thanks to Kyle and all the expert team at AOR Marquees for their fantastic support of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank.
So Hannah, can I say, are you from an agricultural background? Are you 2 generations away from it? What do we know about agriculture from an Olympic winning perspective?
I think we should ask the audience. Do I look like I'm from an agricultural background? We should ask and see what comes out, should we?
I tell you what, put your hands together if you think she looks like a farmer. Oh, but farmers can be very glam, you know. I'm feeling a bit unloved here.
No, that's the thing. I wanted to ask because I wanted to see. I'm actually not from a farming background, but I did grow up around a lot of farmers, put it that way.
I think with all that rowing experience and the good strong shoulders, you could throw up bales of hay, you know, in the hay field in the summertime.
Oh, of course. And, you know, drinking milk straight from the parlour, that was my thing.
Okay, that puts hairs in your chest. Now we have, I believe, the Supreme Champion mini ridden pony, is that correct? And tell us who we have on board.
Millie Toomey.
And what age?
5. Do you enjoy riding this pony?
Yes.
What is his or her name?
Haribo.
I see. And how long have you ridden this pony for?
2 years.
Very good. And what's his favourite snack? Very important question.
Carrot.
Carrots. Okay, so I might be doing a bit of judging today of what the animal's favourite snack is, because I'm a very big foodie myself. So we're going for carrots for the pony, so that's a very good start. I do enjoy that. Last question is,
I don't know why that stopped.
and last thing, what is your favourite thing about this pony?
riding him.
Okay, very good. Well, that's a great start for the pony, and I'm very much enjoying the braiding as well. I love that. I've actually raced with similar braids in the summer, so
Can I just say that no matter where you're coming in this competition, is this not the cutest thing you've ever seen? Wow, you're turned out to absolute perfection. Well done, you. You and Mummy just look fabulous. Now, out of the corner of my eye, Hannah, we have a late arrival. Let us see what we have. Tell us what we have here.
This is an Abyssinian guinea pig in the cavy section. Yes.
Now, don't let go, Hannah, because I'm not sure how quick I could run.
oh wow, I'm loving the colouring in both the rabbit and the guinea pig. But what's this guy, girl or guy? Boy. And what's his name?
Is Rusty.
Rusty. And what's Rusty's favourite snack?
Cucumber and kale.
Ooh, bougie for a guinea pig. Do we agree?
And this little prize, so we've come to the top of the rabbit section. Tell us about your prize winner.
So this is a tan rabbit. So he's black in colour with tan markings. So you can see his belly is very orange. So he was quite a good example of his breed. So he did really well. They're a very energetic breed. They're very friendly. They're very popular with children because they're quite cheeky. And he loves showing off. So.
And you have him here on a harness on a lead. Do you take this rabbit out for walks?
He would go for a walk, yeah. He actually wants, that's why I have him, because if he got down, he'd be gone.
That might be kind of cute, though.
Can you show us him doing a little walk for us, please?
Oh, go on.
What is it they say? Never work with children and animals. All that adventure spirit seems to have gone. It must be the heat. But these are two absolute superstars. I'm sure the competition was fierce down there this week.
Yes, we had very good competition this week now.
And were there lots of visitors to your section to come and see the guinea pigs and the rabbits?
Yes, it was non-stop, so all the week. Yes, very good.
See, we knew we had a tall judge, so we found the tallest man in Ireland. So this is the dairy champion, Hannah, the Holstein interbreed champion, and you can ask these guys a few questions.
Okay, we're going to start it off. I actually do really enjoy dairy products, so what is your favourite?
Obviously, ice cream and milk.
Yeah, the ice cream and the milk.
And what dairy product does your cow mostly produce?
Yes, and this cow produced 50 tons of milk and 3.5 lactations, and she's given 74 litres of milk a day. Like.
Have you ever made ice cream with her milk?
No, not yet anyway.
I recommend you try, because she's just one. Your favourite snack?
Apples.
Apples, very good. There we go. Well, she's lovely, isn't she? Can I touch her? Yeah, I'm touching her.
She's very chilled out looking, isn't she? She's like just loving this. So this handsome chap with the horns here is a French import. He's a Solaire bull called Sydney, and he was the interbreed beef champion yesterday, much to his owner's delight. So let's see what you need to find out about Sydney.
Right, Sydney's a big boy. So what's in his diet?
A lot of feeding grass.
Is he veggie?
No.
No. What, in terms of Sydney, what's his characteristic that makes him most unique? Anything funny? Anything stubborn?
He's quite slow and stubborn, so he is. And yeah.
People say that animals get like their owners, so he's slow and stubborn. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, very.
And he likes ladies, obviously, but we can't say that about his owner, apart from the wife.
That's a good one. We'll leave that there.
Now, the interbreed sheep champion, young Foster here, has been in this ring before. This is not his first rodeo. So tell us about your interbreed sheep champion.
She's a homebred Charlie Gimmer. She's just coming about 2-year-old nearly.
And tell me more. So what is her favourite snack?
Nuts. Sheep nuts.
Sheep nuts. Okay, fair enough. I thought you meant like macadamia nuts or something there. I was like, that is going to the supermarket worthy. And in terms of her personality, what's she bringing out today?
Just full of character.
See, this woman's really making you work for this, Graham. And this guy was out celebrating last night, and I'm not sure we've got him at his best.
He's having like a week's washing.
I know, I think his age and lack of sleep is catching up with him. But she was a worthy winner in the sheep lines. And how many times have you won the interbreed sheep championship, Graham?
That's twice now.
Good.
That's very well done.
Don't let go. Now, here's a man is in here almost every year with the goat champion. Can you just tell me how many times you've won the goat championship at this point?
10 in a row.
Wow. I think that is amazing. To win 10 championships in a row is, I mean, that doesn't happen by accident. There are other people turn up okay, isn't there?
Oh, yep.
Well done.
So who is this we've got here today?
This is my homebred goat, Dakota.
Ooh, Dakota. Where'd the name come from?
I don't know.
Brilliant. So you've had so many, you're just now going through a list. Right, okay, brilliant. Next year will be on E, and then next year F. What's her favourite snack?
Anything we grow in our farm shop in Korean.
Ooh, that's a plug. I'm a Korean girl, so there we go. He's definitely just home plug for Korean. She's very beautiful. Has she got any little characteristics or anything about her that you'd like to share with the crowd?
She's just the most laid-back goat we probably ever bred. She's only 2-year-old. She won it last year as well, so she...
He's flexing. Do we like that? I'm joking. She's very, very cute. Right, we're moving on.
I think we have one left. We just have to go over to the carriage across here to find the interbreed pig champion from Trevor Shields. Now, Trevor will be a shy and retiring folk. We'll have to prize a few words out of him. Trevor, tell us about your pig champion.
My pig champion, it's all down to hard work and sheer determination to produce an animal like this. There's 50 years of breeding in this animal, and it produces the F1 gilt, which feeds the world. So 90+% of all pig meat in the world has a large weight in it.
Well, isn't that fantastic? And you did mention 50 years of breeding. You've been showing at Balmoral now for 50 years. You must have come here in the short trousers.
Well, that's a wee while ago. This is my 50th one.
Wow, that's quite a thing. I mean, that's like older than we are together, Hannah.
Totally agree. So this question was kind of lined up for the pig. So what is the pig's name as well, by the way? Pardon? What's the pig's name?
Pig's name is Marshall Dainty Lady.
Dainty Lady. It's one named after myself, I think.
I think that's me as well. And what does she eat?
She's the large white champion.
Yes, but what does she eat?
Oh, what does she eat? Yeah. Oh, cereal based, pretty much barley, wheat, maize, and soya, and minerals.
These pigs are fed like athletes, so you can relate to that. There's a regime. There's a regime there in place. And can I just ask who this lovely young lady is? Who's your sidekick today? What's your name?
Ellie Flynn.
And Ellie, do you live beside Trevor?
Yeah, pretty close.
And do you help him with the pigs?
Like sometimes, but like not that often.
Does he not pay that well?
No.
Thank you, Trevor. Well done on your pig championship. To be in this arena and have won an interbreed championship for all of these different species of livestock, I think they need a round of applause because, my goodness, to be in this ring, in the running for this is, I mean, it's what dreams are made of. Now, I don't know where you start with this. Have you got an inkling who your champion is yet? Don't tell me, but I mean, have you got somebody that you're leaning towards?
I've got someone I am leaning towards, yes. I know. It's just going off a gut feeling, to be honest, and I'll share it with you in a minute.
Sounds like a conversation for just the two of us, doesn't it? She's got somebody she's leaning towards. But look, we're going to follow you. I think we're just, you do a bit of showmanship, walk up and down, and we're just going to see where you end up. We like a bit of drama, don't we? The rabbit's took itself off for a dander up here, I see. It's all legs now. Can I go to the animal? Before you tell us and show us who has won, just give us kind of in a few words what has drawn your attention to your champion of champions.
Okay, so this is kind of went off a bit of personal preference, I guess. Something that I've had to be my whole life is strong and thick-boned and a bit feisty at points, but overall, just I am friendly as well, and that's why I went towards this animal today.
You have to go with your gut. Right, all eyes on you, Hannah. Let's see where your champion of champion is. I can hardly wait. Woohoo! It is Sydney the Solaire. You couldn't make that up, sure you couldn't. And he is an absolute beauty. And these guys are great fun. I mean, goodness me. We knew when they won yesterday there'd be a party in town last night. I think we might have to stay an extra night now.
It was Sydney's eyes that did it for me. He's just got he's got kind eyes, and I can see that in him, and that's where I was just drawn. And he's strong, he's thick-boned, but he's handsome and he's friendly, he's fun.
So you're a kind of an eye girl. You see, I'm more of a leg man myself.
Yeah.
You're letting all your secrets out here this afternoon.
What am I going towards? My preferences.
Well, look, thank you so much, Hannah. You have been absolutely great fun. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Hannah, our judge, for our champions within the sections. They are absolutely cracking and good fun and good sports. And this is what Balmoral show should end like. It's fantastic.
Yes, indeed, and our sincere thanks to Kyle Gibson and AOR Marquees, the generous sponsors of this wonderful Champion of Champions. Without sponsors, these things wouldn't happen, so our sincere thanks to Kyle Gibson and AOR Marquees, our generous sponsor. So as our competitors in the Champion of Champions now leave the arena, don't forget that coming up next here on the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank, we'll have the main attraction display, very generously sponsored by G-Force Amusements. That's the final display of the Yellow Arrows of the JCB Dancing Diggers. And then we'll wrap up this year's show with the band of the Royal Irish Regiment with a band performance. Don't forget, the 13th to the 16th of May 2026, that'll be the next Balmoral show. Put those dates in your diary. This has been a truly outstanding show, a fantastic show, and we look forward to seeing you all once again next year. So 2 more features here in the main arena on the final day. The JCB Dancing Diggers and the band of the Royal Irish Regiment with a band performance. That's all coming up next. We welcome into the arena the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers, known as the Yellow Arrows of the construction world, driven by a team of people from JCB demonstration team. Team captain is Matt the Dig Lucas, wing person Nige Walker, the backhoe team of Jack Folks, Sam Bryan, Phil Super Turner and Mark Griffiths, and the load-all team of Laurie Ashton and Harvey Williams. So the very final time at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. It's the world-famous JCB Dancing Diggers that join us here in the main arena for their final performance of the 2025 show. The yellow arrows of the construction world finishing their final display. The world famous JCB Dancing Diggers. Give it up there for team captain Matt the Dig Lucas, wing person Nige Walker, the backhoe team of Jack Folks, Sam Bryan, Phil Sweetwater Turner and Mark Griffiths, and the load-all team of Laurie Ashton and Harvey Williams. It's been over 30 years since they've been at the Balmoral show. Great to have them here at the 2025 show, and many thanks to that team for providing entertainment all the way through from Wednesday until their final show here this evening. The world famous JCB Dancing Diggers here for your entertainment at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank. So the final act in the main arena of a very successful show. Following the JCB Dancing Diggers, we'll welcome in the band of the Royal Irish Regiment for a band performance, and that will conclude an amazing 4 days of world-class action at the Balmoral Showgrounds. So very shortly we'll have the band of the Royal Irish Regiment dating back to 1960 coming in to perform for us here in the main arena. So these band members are all volunteers, they're reservists, and they'll be providing a wonderful selection of music. Including March on Colonel Bogey, composed by Frederick Ricketts under his pen name of Kenneth Alford. Ricketts began his military music career as a musician in the band of the Royal Irish Regiment and rose to the rank of Lieutenant Colonel. The famous march is widely known as from the movie of The Bridge Over the River Kwai. That will be their first piece here this evening. So it's great to have this military band of reservists joining us here. A suitable conclusion on a lovely sunny evening at the Balmoral show to conclude proceedings at the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral show in partnership with Ulster Bank, as we look forward to the 2026 renewal from the 13th to the 16th of May. And let's hope we get some good weather next year as well. So very shortly we'll be joined by Richard Douglas and his team here as part of the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. So coming into the arena now, the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. They'll be providing music march on Conal Bogey, the Bridge Over the River Kwai. We'll have the Duke of York Slow March, composed by Christopher Frederick Eli, and the Quick March from Great Little Army, a static piece from Irish Festival, with the Quick March National Emblem, the Static Dam Busters March, and we'll round it off with the National Anthem, God Save the King. So sit back and enjoy the entertainment being provided by the band of the Royal Irish Regiment. Well, our sincere thanks to the band of the Royal Irish Regiment for joining us here on the final day of the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Balmoral Show in partnership with Ulster Bank. They provided a splendid performance and they will march off to Killaloe. So a sincere thanks to them. It's a voluntary regiment, a reserve regiment, and they put on a superb display here in the main arena this afternoon. A fitting way to conclude a very successful 156th show here at the Royal Ulster Agricultural Society Showgrounds. The 13th to the 16th of May 2026 will be the time for the next show. We look forward to that, and hopefully we will get another 4 days of splendid weather as we've had this year. So as the band of the Royal Irish Regiment take their leave, marching off to Killaloe, our many thanks to them for gracing us with their presence here this afternoon. A fitting way to conclude the 156th Royal Ulster Agricultural Society show. We hope you've enjoyed 4 days of top-class action. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we look forward to seeing you once again at the 2026 show.